What?
Well, howdy doobie. Here we are at another hotel. Far away from the one where we were last time. We're hopping around. I was just aimless today. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I should start on my videos already. If I start right away, then that sets a precedent that I'm serious about doing my videos from starting 4 years ago. I have all this video, man. I'm ready to go now. I'm going to have more time, and while I'm a store manager in my own little fiefdom, obviously this can't be marijuana because I just passed a drug test. Oh wait, they don't test for marijuana. Still. Yeah, I'll have time now to edit my videos. I also am going to have to, I may not concentrate on that right away, but I should be able to do some of it. What I need to concentrate on while I'm doing this job is getting my Uber Eats and DoorDash and all the gig apps set up for my own goddamn corporations, which I've had now for a long time. I recently had to pay the goddamn annual fee. I had to file my annual corporate report in Illinois, and it cost me $75. I was like, man, what the fuck? It's not a lot of money, but I was like, damn, man. I realized there was going to be fucking consumables that I was going to have to fucking be buying. That goddamn expenses that recur having this corporation. So just sitting on it, that's dumb. It just eats up money. What I need to do is get moving with that. Now in Michigan, my corporation in Michigan, it did not. It did not cost anything to file the annual report. But the Michigan corporation, it costed more to file your articles of incorporation. But I didn't realize then there's a fucking yearly expense and there's none on Michigan. So Michigan probably really is the cheaper option. Just set it and forget it. But Illinois, I'll be paying $75 a year. Either way, I need to get these two corporations going. Making some money, honey. Cha 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 cha. Anyway, here we are in the middle of bumfuck Michigan, about to attempt to stealth camp at a hotel. Can we hide in plain sight at a commercial establishment without being recognized as the stowaways that we are and sent packing, possibly in chains? I don't know. Let's find out. We're going to get out and say hello to everybody. First thing. Stop touching my balls with those long, sharp claws. Da, 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 da. Oh, wait, well, I didn't get out yet. I am getting out. I am. I really am, man. I promise I am. Weird. I always do it. Or something. No, that shouldn't work that way. I don't understand why I keep losing connection. I really do not. Oh well, I guess it does say 4G. I am using a hotspot instead of streaming directly from my other phone. Oh well. Let's see if we can hook these mules. And then we're gonna see if we can catch an alligator. Don't cry. I'll sell you on eBay. They returned you last time. Oh. Okay. Lady. Well. Mama didn't raise no turtle. What? I don't know. La 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 la. Here we are, tromping around on other people's property. La 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 la. Hey, I'm comfortable doing that. This is what I do. 365 nights a year, I tromp around on other people's property. In fact, how do you like my front yard? I kind of like it. It looks like my garden recently, maybe today. And really, I got a really good deal on this place. Really good deal. Yeah, whenever you learn to stealth camp at hotels, it's like you own a little piece of land at every hotel in wherever, as far as your little car can drive to. You don't have to ever worry about where to stay, how much it's going to cost you. You can go and, can I go and visit grandma in Cincinnati because I don't have no place to stay and I don't want to stay with grandma. Well, if you're fucking You can learn to stealth camp at hotels comfortably. The real motherfucking oyster. You can go anywhere. When you look at the job listings, you can motherfucking pick what the fuck you want. It don't matter what city it's in. You can rise from one awesome corporate job to another without any of the fucking headaches of relocation. Whenever they send you out of town, you just pocket the fucking money they pay for the hotel because you are a fucking expert at this. You have a nice fucking comfortable fucking queen size bed in your fucking vehicle that is set up like an RV. And you walk your luxuriously beautiful little dogs. And if you're like me, sometimes I'll go sit by the pool and what's up there, Necro? And I'll talk to the guests. I'll talk to the customers. Actually, I'm the only guest. If you're paying them, you're not a customer. I'm a guest. Not, I'm not paying anyone to be here. Hey, this is a nice little area here. The red fence. I love the red paint on the fence. It's like a barn. It's actually pretty nice. Uh-oh. I was hoping we were going to go a long ways around. But we have stumbled into the end here where they pile up all the fucking crap. Oh my God, is that person still alive? We're leaving to their fate. All right. There's probably underwear, so someone's looking at it. I have two extremely beautiful animals with me. So, and I walk with a strut like no other, like I own the place, and I belong in this environment. I often will take one thumb and put it in one pocket, and then I'll stare into the distance like I'm plotting my political career. So when they see me, they're like, huh, this guy, he belongs here more than I do. I don't even question it. And then at some point, I do slip away into the night, and they assume that I'm in the hotel. And as always, I've parked uh, close to the door where you go into the hotel. So it really looks like I'm trying to park somewhere with easy access to the door because you want people to think you are inside of this domicile. You never want to park ducked away far, hidden in the corner, thinking, oh, well, if I'm over here, I'm out of everybody's way. No one was going to use this part of the parking lot anyway. They're not going to even look over here because I'm not bothering anybody. No. Immediately, they'll look over there and say, you know, people are much too lazy to park over there because they want to pile on top of each other to get one step closer to the frickin' door. So this is probably not one of our guests over here. So they might go investigate. I have to park with the peloton, park with everyone else, but I park at the outer edge of it. So I have the peloton between me and the hotel. So if my car starts, the noises from the car, what little they are, being you always have to have a nice hood. I don't think you call it a hood when it's nice. I think you call it a neighborhood, but I don't know. All right. Are you extremely attached to being tangled? Because I would like to untangle you if possible. Tangled is terrible. There. Whew. Yeah, you want to park with everyone else, so looks like you're one of the customers at the hotel when you're actually secretly a guest. They hate guests. They call everyone guests. They pretend to like guests. They don't like guests. They want just customers. This almost looks like some kind of a garden here, huh? You don't see nothing like this at no hotel. The only thing is, it looks like inside of the fenced area, everything's been eaten down to nothing. Like the animals jumped into here and ate all this shit and jumped back out. Okay. All right, so what a jackass I am. I'm thinking of different ways to tell this chick that. Whoa. That is a military jet that just flew by really fast. Really fucking low to the ground. Unbelievably low. All right. Where am I at again? I think I'm in America. I thought I was. I get confused sometimes, so no telling. If I keep seeing more of them, I'll have to investigate. But I think I'm still in America. La, 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 la. I usually don't park on the side of the actual entrance to the hotel. It's just too much activity with people coming in and out. And on this one, there's no place to park where you're facing away from the hotel towards the field. You have to park in this one row facing the hotel, and I don't like that because it's facing people's windows in the hotel on the bottom level. I don't like that side. And plus, I always want to be facing my windshield away into some void. In fact, when I search for an area, wherever the first thing I do when it's time for bed, I should start the live then. But I pull up another fucking jet. What is going on here? Whoa! This bitch just did a fucking spin, a complete fucking yeah, whatever the fuck you call the shit, a barrel roll. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. There might be an air show or something here that I'm fucking missing. If I'd have known that, we'd be there. Am I done for the day? I have nothing I can do. I'm completely kicked the fuck off of gig work. I've just been aimless today because I'm doing catering, but I have no fucking orders. And also, since I've been kicked off of fucking gig work, I mean, I went in South Haven and I was making $200 to $300 a day every single day in just a few hours. And I was like, Jesus Christ, this is like, for the first time in gig work in all my years, it was really like laid back and easy. I did not have to work long hours. I could actually start at 3 p.m. and work, actually, and they had me shopping till 11. That was really strange. They never gave me no shopping orders. There's jets flying around me here. I don't understand. There we go. Oh, he's doing more barrel rolls. This is acrobatic fucking jets. I'm not sure if it's the same fucking one or more than one. To be honest, I've only seen the one at a time. But I think it's going to fly right by here again. What the fuck is going on? Well, that don't happen every day. I see small jets. I mean, large jets. Oh, this is definitely crops here. This is definitely looks like some sort of crops here. So if that's true, then those other ones, they got 8 down to nothing. I don't know what protected these, but This is a weird thing to see at a hotel. Some crops like this. Has to be an employee or something. Because it's not for show, because they got this grass right here all grown up in front of it. That looks like some sort of melons right there. Melons or squash or, something like that. That long vine. Oh, my. What a strange turn of a fucking events. Nah, I'm on a wait list for Instacart. I'm on a fucking Shipt fucking had denied me. I could try again. Because it was like a long time ago. Years. Amazon Flex has me on a wait list. Yeah, I was fucking 200 to 300 a day on fucking Spark, and they said, "You smell like weed, mister." I was like, "What? You gotta be crazy." And they were like, "What? We don't hear you. We don't really have an appeal. Were you joking? That shit bounces to some garbage." And I was like, "Oh, okay. All right. Never mind." Yeah, I'm still going to be in gig work. I am going to still be in fucking gig work. Yeah, it was only 9 days, man, that I had found that paradise. 9 days I worked straight. 9 days straight. And like every day was awesome. And that Sunday that I fucking had made like $1,200, like easy peasy, those 7 days, the last 7 days before that, I went and seen Chicky Poo at her store, and fucking I brought Lady out to do a bunch of tricks. Lady does a shitload of tricks and really cool shit, and boy, it went over real well. She sent me to fit fucking food for her at fucking Taco Bell, which is like such a girlfriend type thing to do. So being she's a 24-year-old cutie, that was fun for me, all right. And I'm sure I gave her some very fun things that for her, weed gifts. And then the next morning, I was really, really happy. Everything was going great. It was only going to get better. And fucking the next morning, that's when I see deactivated. The motherfuckers, they were like, let's time it. Let's time it just right. Let's time it. Here we go. Shoot it off. Yeah, we got him that time. Yeah, he thought he was fucking doing good then, huh? But you know what? I fucking fooled their ass. And instantly, I did something crazy, man. I'm still thinking how to tell this chick this. That, oh yeah, fuck, man. Definitely when they asked, what brought you to fucking our fucking company? I did not tell them it was fucking some hot little chick works at one of your stores. And I just thought it would be fucking hilarious to apply as a general manager over one of the fucking whole motherfucking stores. No, I didn't tell them that. But that's it. I'm done. I'm fucking. The hiring process is done, and I canceled my other. I had a fucking. I had an interview for Taco Bell restaurant manager and fucking. There goes the fucking jet again. What the fuck? He's so fast that the sound is way behind him. And every time he goes this way, he does his barrel roll. He's upside down. Yeah, completed the barrel roll. Here he goes again. Sideways now. I don't get it. Yeah, I had a fucking restaurant manager fucking interview for today, I think, for a Taco Bell. More money than this, I think. More money. And because this is only $50,000 a year. But The Taco Bell was more, and I had same thing with Domino's, and then maybe one more, and I also had a lot of interviews, a lot of fucking applications out. Oh, here's the jet right here over us. That is one odd fucking looking jet. If I wasn't hearing the fucking noises, I would think there was a prop plane. If I wasn't hearing the noise in this, how is this happening? He's scooting over all of us. Normally, you don't do that. So I think it's pretty cool. I don't know what's going on, but I like it. We're in Jet City, Utah. Oh, okay. I just realized Jet City, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay. I guess the guy just hovers around and around all the time. All right. Now I understand. Wah, wah. My friend Aldi just went by. Hey, get out of there. What are you doing? Get away from there. What do you mean I should have been watching her? La 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 la. La, 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 la. Yeah, I'm like, what am I? No. I'm trying to think of hilarious ways to tell this chick that I fucking I applied as a general manager at the stores you work at. Oh, yeah, is she gonna take that as something cool? Well, I think that I probably did not handle a situation well uh, with a Walmart employee, and I wouldn't doubt that's the one who fucking reported me. But also, it could have been a customer because a couple times I did make a mistake of having a fucking unlit pre-roll in my mouth whenever I'm interacting with a customer. And most people are totally, they don't give a fuck, but you just never know. One dude did fucking take a double take at it, uh, but then it said that a store or customer reported uh, about fucking, they thought they fucking smelled fucking marijuana. Crazy ass shit. And you know, this job for a manager of a whole store here, they do not test for cannabis. I had to take this fucking crazy thing and swab it in my mouth for 5 minutes. That's a long fucking time. And this thing is like crazier. I've never seen one like this. It's like I got a mushroom head that keeps swelling up. It's trying to suck up every bit of saliva it can for 5 minutes. So any saliva you keep producing, it's sucking it up, and you're supposed to move it all around your mouth the whole fucking time. So just getting everything. And I seen that the test vial that it's attached to looking thing, plastic vial looking thing. Uh, don't you better not go up inside that motherfucking fence again. Uh, it had several lines on it, and I'm sure the cannabis line was like trying to explode off of the thing. But because I was smoking outside before I came in, but that's not what they test for, so it's all good. So this is not huge money, but there could be advantages. Many advantages probably to me if I really want to do things that I fucking said I wanted to do. Man, these vines are going everywhere. If they're gonna have melons, they're gonna have them all over the fucking place. I hope I have melons fucking soon too. Yeah, if I want to make these YouTube videos. If I want to make these YouTube videos that I have in the can already, the 5 years that I have in the can already, if I want to do that, I need to stop this fucking gig work from fucking daylight till dawn. And as long as I'm on gig work, that's just the way I feel. As soon as I get done with shit, shower, and shave, run in the wilderness, eat, then I just have to go, go, go. And now I have nowhere to go. At least on delivered every fucking day since then, because they started sending me orders about the time that Walmart Spark kicked me to the curb. So at least delivered has been giving me one order every day. But today I didn't have nothing, and I haven't received an order for tomorrow yet. I have to start my new job fucking Monday, so I shouldn't be worried about it. But for fucking 4 years I never do anything else. Last night I went to the drive-in movie again just because I didn't know what else I wanted to fucking do something. I'm thinking about going fucking to a drive-in movie again tonight, but I don't know. Doesn't sound that good. Last night I went to sleep, I think before Deadpool was over, and then I slept through all of fucking Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I had already seen that at that same drive-through previously. I slept through the whole thing. In fact, apparently they probably knocked on my window, because all I know is I woke up and then I looked to my left and there was someone there telling me the movie was over. We're gonna sick the dogs on you. So I fucking got the shit out of there and went to the hotel that we slept at last night, all of us together on my live stream. And then today I did all my normal routine, but once I did the shit, shower, shave, fucking eat, we definitely did do some wilderness. It wasn't really wilderness, but it was up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down some fucking stairs at a park in somewhere, some other city. And it was like a ghetto area, kind of. So I didn't want to really get away from the rows and walk out to the fucking creek that there was there. And those stairs were there, up and down a big hillside right where I parked. So I was like, damn, that's like meant to be. Because I like to walk up and down hillsides all the time, every day if I can. That is my stair stepper machine. Instead of going to the gym, I like a nature environment while I'm doing my stair stepper machine. And the dogs can come with me. Actually, I'm not sure that they're real happy about it, because they think I'm fucking crazy, and they really seem kind of annoyed that we go up the hill and down the hill and up the hill and down the hill and up the hill. And they're like, every time we get down at the bottom, they're like, yes, now we're going to run. No, we're going back up. We get to the top. Yes, we're going to run this way now. We're done going up and down. No, we're going back down. Oh, man. They're rocking. They're really rocking. Go on, Trixie. A tarantula's going to get you. I bought a tarantula today. I'm going to I'll maybe give it to Chicky Poo, maybe. Are you talking about Deadpool? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a drive-in movie where you're at too. Uh, yeah, Deadpool is gonna be worth it. You pretty much know for yourself that it's going to be at least fucking funny enough in the first fucking 20 minutes, just through the fucking intro or whatever. This fucking move, just like all the Deadpool movies, he starts running his mouth about the movie itself immediately. So yeah, it's worth it for sure. I think I went to sleep before it was all over with. I think I really do. I should have cleaned my windshield. I cook in the fucking car, and I did notice that on the passenger side windshield, it's fucked up because steam blowing up from the. Don't go in there. Don't even try. From the Instant Pot without that fucking without that big knot on the end. That valve that lets it build up a lot more pressure. Without that on there, it just blows straight up. But I didn't notice on the driver's side, it actually is fucked up too. I need to fucking clean that shit off of there. Once I was watching the movie, I could see all of that shit. Like oil and shit from cooking. Yeah, so I'm gonna wire this fucking store with cameras all over the fucking place. Apparently I can do multiple streams on my YouTube channel, so easy fucking peasy. I like easy peasy. I'm not trying to stream with no fucking GoPro. That motherfucking shit is ridiculous. Very fucked up technology. A $29. Wow. I thought he was coming this way again. If I'm hearing the sound, that he probably already passed. But a $29 cell phone, like the one I probably got in my hand that I'm streaming with now, with the Velcro on it, just like what I got on this one, can be stuck to anywhere in the store and hooked to the Wi-Fi of the store. If not, I can put service on every phone. I can add all these phones to my account and stick them everywhere and stream all at once on each, a different stream each one. And I can stream it unlisted if I needed to, just to film, and then I could edit shit. But I don't see no problem with streaming. I'm not even letting anybody know what kind of any place it is. I'm never gonna let anybody know what store it is, and I'm not even telling the truth about what city it is. But I'll stream live from there though. Oh, here it comes again. Wow, he's a little higher up this time. I don't know what I done got next to here. It's pretty crazy. A jet spinning around on top of me. I hope he knows what he's doing, because he's taking both our lives in his hands. Just him, me too, and Trixie, little Trixie here. She would die in a giant fireball if he crashes here. Oh. Don't eat things off the ground. Spit that out. God damn it. Come on. No. Do not look for more things to eat off the ground. Stop. Stop it. No. Come on. No. Do not defy me. Respect my authority. Do not look for things to eat on the ground. No. Stop it. Come on. Wow. It's noisy here. We're going to go back over here this way for a little while. Yeah, I'm antsy, man. I haven't fucking been, I can't fucking make no deliveries. I'm kind of glad because if I still had Uber Eats or something, then instead of fucking doing anything else, like getting this Uber Eats and DoorDash set up with my own merchant account, there's not much left I had to do to set it up, and I just stopped in the middle. I have to figure out what I'm going to sell. I have to take the time to figure out exactly the products I'm going to sell. I'm going to start off simple. I'm going to start off very simple with ice cream and very few items that I can sell, that I can heat up, that are going to be not your normal frozen TV dinner shit. Oh, there he is. He's up high. It's unbelievable how loud he is to be so high up there. These are not the same planes. I finally figured it out. I finally figured it out that this is some kind of air show for sure, because every time it's not the same fucking plane. This is a totally different fucking plane. This motherfucker is crazy. Holy shit. He was just after speed, I think. That son of a bitch was flying. Oh, yeah, well, obviously. But if I could do some kind of gig work at night, that's what I would do. And I would just eat up all the time, because I would be like, you know, how much money can I make in a day? I've made this much at this job, and then how much more can I make in the hours that I still would be, another 8 hours or something, and then go to sleep and wake up and do that again. Still leave myself no time to edit videos, no time to fucking set up my own shit. Now, see, I don't mind doing almost the exact same thing, but just take time to set up my own deliveries. And then I could work at the job and then motherfucking do deliveries. Fucking, I don't know, probably I would do deliveries from late till morning. And then my store, I would open my own store, and then I would work there for my shift, and then I would go to sleep for a shift. I would take a shift of sleep, and then I would start again with my own Scoopy Doos and Lady Delight and deliver. I would have to make I could make much more deliveries, because I would make no pickups. I would deliver items that I have on board, and I would make nothing but deliveries. You know, I need a box truck too, and who knows, I might be able to end up parking the box truck at the store. You know, using it as a little home base there, and also I don't have to make all these deliveries. As I'm on DoorDash and Uber Eats making my own deliveries, but at any time I can flip a switch and dispatch orders to you fucking knuckleheads, and you have to come and fucking get it. You have to bring it to the fucking customer. So I have a feeling I will have to end up doing that because how many deliveries can I make? I think I can make 50 in a day, maybe more, huh? 50? I think 50 is about it because I won't have to make no pickups, but still, that's a lot. So if I'm gonna have like 1,000 fucking orders, I need to dispatch these orders and just sit there and make it and make it. So then I would have to. I'm not. I don't think for that I need to rent a place. I could park somewhere, and just because on your tablet you can change the address of your restaurant, and whatever that is, the drivers go there, automatically. Just have a sign, a lit up fucking sign on my box truck, like a fucking. I'm partial to fucking neon signs. That would be fucking badass. A big neon sign. Light that bitch up whenever you're dispatching orders so they can find you. But no customers. I would not serve the customers. But as soon as I get the food delivery going, then I'm gonna go ahead and drop the fucking $5,000 to get a permit to fucking sell cannabis. And then I'm going to do delivery only cannabis from late at night till morning because it's legal to be open 24 hours, but almost every single fucking cannabis dispensary in Michigan closes at 8 or 9 or 10, but mostly 9. I'd say 90% 9. And there, in some cities, I've seen them with some that have 24 hours, but most do not. I mean, all do not, just very few. So I see that as a very lucrative market because 9 o'clock comes fast, buddies, especially when it doesn't get dark until fucking like seriously 11, very fucking late. That it's still fucking at least a little bit light. And 9 o'clock, you're not even thinking about anything closing yet. When you're looking at the sun, I don't know what time the sunset is, but it's probably earlier now than what it used to be. But still, 9 comes fast, especially when it's still light. And people are just scrambling to try to. The weeds, the cannabis dispensaries are just fucking overpiled with people fucking trying to run in there at the last minute. And so I'm sure most people are like looking at the time and they're like, oh, fuck. There's no way I can make it in fucking time, man. If you do make it, sometimes they're like, oh, we already have too many people here that we're not going to be able to serve them by the time we close because you're all fucking rushed here right now. Oh, and there's not. Once you make that mistake, even if you make it there before it's closed, you're like, oh, fuck yeah. They say, nope, no, there's too many people already. Oh, you're not going to be able to make it to another one in time. You're like, gee, you're right there at the weed store. It's not fucking time. It's not closed yet, but you are not getting shit. So I'm thinking a delivery service. Why the fuck not just go ahead and charge fucking some high ass prices too? Why the fuck not? By this time, I'll be fucking delivering a lot of shit anyway. You need some more shit from me, you're gonna have to pay for it. I'm already running a store, delivering fucking my own fucking food, and I'm gonna be delivering cannabis. Fuck, you're gonna have to pay for that shit. And everyone else is closed but me? Shit. That's like fucking illegal fucking times. I'm the only game in fucking town, baby. Let me see them titties. Oh, shit. Well, I need a box truck. So I guess that's my next thing that I need to start looking for is a box truck. I did a crazy thing getting this job, but it might not end up being so crazy. The only crazy part is I went and got a fucking job where the hot chick that I fucking have been hitting on for a year fucking works. A fucking manager. A fucking, not an assistant manager or a fucking general manager, my own little kingdom. So, and I swear to God, it wasn't until today I thought that I could fucking, she can work at my store if she didn't already. I thought, oh, what if this is one of the stores she worked, because she covers a lot of different stores. But, yeah, she could come work at my store even if she's not already. And that is just getting in deeper and deeper. Oh, that's really dumb, though. I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to break up her happy home, I promise. Wow, they grow all kind of weird things in the garden. It's some sort of a little creature. It just popped loose from that plant there. It was attached to it. It's a Trixie melon. All right, come on, get away from there. Whoa. Some kind of a plane left a hell of a smoke fucking trail. I think I might be hearing a prop plane over there now. Yes, I do. It's flying up, up, up and away. Wow, it looks like it's barely fucking moving compared to those jets that were just like fucking streaking across the sky. This thing seems like it just is so fucking slow. It's probably going fucking like 200 or 300 miles an hour, but it just so slow compared to those fucking jets. Well, I don't know how fast it's going because it's fucking. It is doing acrobatic maneuvers, but still. It's probably going faster than it looks. Damn, I don't know what that was, but that tells me I am really close to whatever it is that's going on. Whatever festivities that is employing all these aerial fucking machinery is really close. Somebody just lit up some kind of a big flame. I don't know what it was on, but it was a giant fucking flame like the size of fucking a rocket to the moon. Because I could tell the sound, a giant flame. But it had to be pretty close, but it wasn't that close, so it had to be fucking huge. So whatever they're doing, they got more than just planes over there apparently. People staring at me. It's bad enough whenever I just walk around dressed like this and looking like this. But then when they see me talking to a camera, they're like, for sure, who is this person? I must know who this person is. It must be somebody. Wrong. Wrong for now. But I got my somebody in the can. And I'm going to slowly start releasing it. My journey from fucking Nerdsville to DigiNomad. And at least 10,000 to 20,000 pickups and drop-offs. Filming everybody, the customers, if I go in their house, anything. Not blocking, no faces, nothing. I am not in the gig industry anymore. I don't have to worry about it. And I always said for years that one of the benefits of not releasing my videos at the time is I don't have to worry about, am I going to get fucking in 2069? I hope not. Oh God, people are still staring at me. I hope I'm not blocking them off from what is all this thing? I'm not blocking them off from getting back through here again. So let me get out of this little fucking tight constriction that the fucking the 100 could defend, or 300 or 500. What was it? Those motherfuckers. The 300. I don't know. However many hundred it was, it's probably not really what it was. Looks like I touch it, it'll electrocute me. And look, in fact, I think I seen the burned handprints of the last guy who tried to touch it. I'm not touching it. Oh wait, that was me. That was my handprint. Now I remember why I'm so gunshot. I never like to park near the dumpsters. I don't really like to be straight across from the door where people go in, and the back door. I'd rather be on the other side of the hotel from the back door, but so just in case I may happen to have a little too high, or the noise of it, or I may the car may start. And also, I have the. If you followed Pedro's advice on how to get fired, people give Pedro people advice. Yeah, so I don't like to park next to the dumpsters because employees will come close to them. The Digimobile used to be a little louder when it started than the Rose. Yeah, I ordered some door signs for the Rose in cursive. It just says the crumpled rose, and it just has a rose underneath that long stem rose, and that's it. That's the whole sign, and it's a transparent sign. So when I stick it to the door, it's like a window film, but for the door. So how well it's going to stay on there, I don't know, but I think it will stay on there pretty well. And you'll just see. Oh, you might not see it. I just thought about it. The first time I ever thought of it is just now. That you might not even fucking see the rose too well because it'll just blend in. It'll just look like a green stem and the red part will blend in with the car. I don't know. Now I'm anxious to fucking get it so I can put it on there. Oh, shit. I think I already got it in Illinois. I need to get my mail sent to me. I have another credit card in Illinois, too. Jesus Christ. Just tie me up and just keep wrapping me over and over. Whew. That is so frustrating when you unwrap yourself and they wrap you, and you unwrap yourself and they've wrapped you again, and they unwrap yourself and they've wrapped you again. And now I have these damn shoes that are not tied, and these leashes keep getting fucking caught in there. I'll just cut my feet off. That'll solve it. I never thought of that. See, I think of new things all the time. Yeah, I'm disappointed that my lives didn't take off like I thought. You never can trust to be on any kind of fucking coherent fucking slope or anything. But whenever I started getting so many more people watching me on my live, I thought maybe They had bumped me up to something. Oh, going from fucking 1,800 all of a sudden, and then 2,500, and then over 6,000, and then I ended that stream with over 6,000 and just started another one. Usually, if you end a stream and start another one, nah, you're not getting shit. But just a little short stream, it was another 1,800. I was like, man, what the fuck is going on? So then, obviously, the next night, it went right back down to nothing. 3 or 4 or 500 or some bullshit on every fucking, if that, no telling. I really was hoping to hit some big numbers before it crashed again. Like 20,000 people watching me. That would have been fucking great. And I was getting subscribers. That's fun. But you know, I've always said if I really want fucking subscribers, then I would buckle down and start doing my YouTube right. And now's the time. Now is the time. They made the decision for me not to keep working long hours and gig work and filming. But yet, I'm still fucking going to be making massive fucking content, though. I'm filming everything. I mean, who else has filmed their whole fucking hiring process? I did. I had this camera going the whole fucking time. Multiple cameras going the whole time that I was doing the first video interview, then the real interview, then the fucking video interview with the big boss. After that, right after the second real life interview, I guess after the guy interviews you, after your second interview, if the guy likes you, then he gets the big boss on the fucking phone and you have to video interview him. So I got all of that done and it's all filmed. I filmed all of that shit, you know, and every bit of the process. So you guys are coming with me as I do my manager training. Fucking it's just I don't go live with it. It's just you're gonna have to wait 5 years. You gotta wait. You gotta start watching 𝕯𝖎 from the beginning. When fucking I just had a little Peter about as big as fucking my hand. You know, it wasn't as big as my arm yet. You gotta watch me grow into this shit. But I'm taking you with me for all my manager training. I'll be going fucking all over many different fucking cities far apart and training with different managers that are running stores. And I'm going to be like a cashier at one of them store. And then I'll fucking don't know what I will be at another store. And then maybe it'll continue like that. I don't know exactly what all the training is going to be, but I'm going to hopefully learn every fucking position you can be in the fucking store before they fucking just turn me loose in my little kingdom of my own store. And I'm going to be bringing you guys with me for all of that. And actually the running of the store and all the dealing with customers and everything that happens in the store I'll be filming. So in case anything happens, it'll all, because for years now I've been filming everything, and my goal is, I honestly believe, as long as I am capturing at least 10 to 15 minutes a day worth of super fucking interesting footage, then I could be as big a YouTube star. But I call it YouTube star, but when I say that, I'm really thinking of a social media star. I'm going to hire people to take all my shit and put it on everything, not just YouTube. I don't even like fucking YouTube, but I say fucking YouTube star because it's understandable. But I'm going to be the biggest fucking YouTube star ever that I can be. I think that I can be as big a YouTube star as anyone if I can have 15 minutes worth of interesting footage every day of my life. If I have captured 15 minutes of interesting footage every day of my life for the last 4 or 5 years, then I can have 50 million fucking people watching everything I do or more. That's all you need. I honestly believe it. And I'm capturing fucking many hours. Many hours I capture every fucking thing. And out of all that shit, there's bound to be 15 minutes worth of super interesting shit. I film everyone else. I don't film just myself. I film everyone else. I film people's private conversations. I film everything. Out of all of that, there's bound to be fucking 15 minutes. But I have a feeling there's much more than that. So, and also there's documentaries, there's movies. This footage could be made into anything. It's just the editing that could change my life. In fact, it would be, might be an idea to make a documentary to kick the shit off, even if it's not the best in the fucking world. Jumping from bits of all my fucking 4 or 5 years to kick off the daily videos starting at the beginning. All right, whatever it is you're trying to get, you're not going to get it through that fence. I know, because I tried last week. I could almost reach it, but not quite. But I can make my videos now, and I can, I'm still going to be making shitloads of content, and I can do my my own food delivery finally too. So the job I'm taking really does not completely replace gig work at $50,000 a year, but it gives me a stable fucking base, and I can do my other shit on top of that. And then I don't think I want to stay forever. Now, maybe after 3 months, probably, I'm gonna be feeling like I have learned every fuck. After 3 months, I don't know how long the training is, but after 3 months of actually taking the reins fully of my own store, I'll probably start to feel like I'm ready to move on, either with you or without you, who I'm working for. As far as I'm ready already to, you either give me 2 stores, because I'm sure I could run 2 fucking stores, no problem. As general manager, not as a district manager. A district manager doesn't do as much. I can do general manager of 2 stores. Once I learn all of one, I could do 2, no problem. You know, 100,000 is fine even, but I just can't do the same amount of hours with each store. You know, I need to do more like fucking 80 hours total a week, or maybe it will be time to do district manager with them, or it'll be time to go somewhere else. Because like I say, even fucking Taco Bell was going to offer me more money than them to run a restaurant. So I'm thinking 3 months after I actually fully take the lead of this store, I'm going to be ready to move on, most likely. Hopefully, I mean, if I could fucking become a district manager here with this company, then I could easily put Chicky Poo as a full-fledged general manager of a store. Then, I mean, I don't know what they pay for district manager, but if it ain't worth it, then I could move on, and Chicky Poo has got her manager job. I mean, I'm crazy enough to get this job in the first place where she works at, so what the fuck? Might as well do some more stupid shit. Leave her as a general manager of a store too. Because manager is much better than cashier or some bullshit, because manager, if you're a professional cashier, that limits you. If you're a professional manager, you can manage a rodeo, or you can manage a fucking mountain climbing fucking company, or a fucking Little Tots fucking swim school. It doesn't matter. if you're a professional manager, you can fucking do a lot of shit. Boy, I got it's been so long that since I did any actual work, uh, W-2. But I have fucking a lot of shit on my resume. I applied for a lot of shit online, and then I just wasn't. I don't know. It just didn't dawn on me how much of a bigger response that I might get, and I got a big response. And then these people, I just applied for them. Actually, I didn't do that right away. I didn't apply at Chicky Poo's fucking stores right away. I applied for 100 fucking other things, and then just kind of like a joke, I if I was just wanting to do that, I fucking would have done that right away. But just I was just had took a break, and then I'm just thinking, and I just searched for the name of the place where she worked, and I just applied for a couple of fucking general managers, and fucking the very next fucking day, that same day, they're fucking jumping on me. And then, I mean, all these other people, I had applied for them like a week before, and they were just getting around to setting up interviews and shit. With these people, the same fucking day, they jumped on me. And the next day, I'm doing a video interview, and the next day, I'm doing a live fucking interview with the fucking district manager, and he's wanting me, and he's putting me on the video conference with the fucking big guy, and then they told me it's going to be like a week before the next step, and that they got all the steps done the next day. So I had to go back in and do the paperwork and not the piss test, but the drug test the next fucking day. And then they said it was going to be like another week before I would ever receive an offer. And I received the offer like that same fucking evening or the fucking next day. It was good enough. I knew what to expect. I wanted as high as they were willing that they had listed. I didn't want nothing less than their highest, and I got more than their highest. So you can't expect more than that. Why did I apply for the shit if I'm not going to accept an offer? So I went from just applying for 100 fucking jobs, and then just all of a sudden, like chilling out, and then thinking, it's a joke. Let me apply for general manager where Chicky Poo works. And boom, they hired me. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But that is what happened. And the rest will be history. I just don't know what the history will be. But whatever it'll be, you'll see it on the Did You Know Mad show. Welcome back to the Did You Know Mad show. We pick up the story as Did You Know Mad has already been running his mouth for quite some time. Even the dogs are starting to wonder, okay, how long are we doing this? We're walking. They're still quite happy, I believe. I don't have no fucking plans again tomorrow, man. I don't even know what the fuck day it is. Well, with gig work, I never knew what the fuck day it is. Day, date, barely know the year. I guess that's gonna change. I probably will have to get intimate with fucking days and dates and all the fucking different people that I'm gonna have to schedule. Because, yeah, if anyone's ever run a fucking store before, the gig is I need to schedule people for fucking all the times of the fucking week, and I need to probably hire them. For sure, I'll be hiring them and scheduling them. And if I don't have enough people or scheduled fucking right, or people fucking don't have people to cover people that fucking flake off, well, that's my fucking time that I'm at the store again. And I'm not going to get extra pay for that. You know? I'm on salary. So I got to hire as many fucking people as they let me. And that's what I'm going to do. I'll tell you right now. I mean, I've been one of those person that complain about fucking they hire too many people, and they'll only schedule people 20, 30 hours a week. Nobody can get enough hours. But I'm going to do the same fucking thing. I'm going to have as many fucking people as they will let me fucking hire, so I can have people to cover all the time. If you just fucking hire people to work and give them lots of hours, you don't have enough people. And if somebody is sick, you don't have enough people to fucking call everybody and get one to come in. You got to go yourself. Fuck that. I'm busy with other shit. I'm trying to make money here. I'm trying to chase fucking bitches. Lots of shit. So I'm going to hire as many people as they let me hire, and I'm going to schedule them as few hours as they fucking willing to fucking work. So I'll have a big fucking lot of people to draw from. So if you want fucking people not to be able to do that, you have to fucking, that's why you have to vote for fucking litigation, for fucking regulations, you know. Regulations are a good thing. Because I totally agree. You ought to have to fucking give people like 30 hours at least if they want it. If you're going to hire them so they can survive and not fucking, because it's hard to get multiple jobs. The company usually wants you to be available. So how you just going to have fucking 20 hours a week or 12 hours some weeks and be available the rest of the time when you're not fucking making no money? But that's what the company wants. And that's what I'm going to want. And the only way to stop that kind of shit is to fucking make fucking regulations where you have to fucking hire people. I agree with that, but if they're not going to fucking make rules against it, I'm going to fucking do the shit too. Because I need to have enough people if I can to cover everything. I guarantee you, as soon as I start to run this store, I'll probably want 𝕯𝖒𝖆 over there anyway. Because all bullshit aside, I know she is a badass fucking employee. Because I've been hitting on her for a long time. Since fucking she worked at Denny's. And I took many $2 fucking DoorDash orders just to fucking go over there where she worked. And so I had plenty of time to observe her handling customers and everything that she does. The other day at the store, and of course I filmed it all, there was a bunch of drunk bitches coming in, and one was fucking sick, throwing up in the car, so 𝕯𝖒𝖆 leapt into action and grabbed a fucking cardboard box and filled it with fucking plastic grocery bags and I guess paper towels or some shit, and gave it to him to run out there because she had experience doing that, I guess, when the bars closed and everyone would go into Denny's. Yeah, out of those years of footage that I have much footage of 𝕯𝖒𝖆 in Denny's. New Year's Eve was very, very fucking hectic.
I was there just fucking enjoying the fuck out of it because the whole lobby, because I'm making content. Everything's about making content. Even though it's still in the can, it's going to come out one day. But anyway, the fucking lobby was so full. It was New Year's Eve, and lobby was just completely packed. All the tables were full, and then it was just no place to stand. It was so full of people waiting for orders, and many of them were so drunk. I was hitting on bitches with their boobies fucking falling out, and Chicky Poo was fucking herding customers like cats very efficiently. I might really, I don't know. If I work the night shift at my own store, I know I'm going to end up doing catering orders. If I work the fucking day shift, I know I'm going to have to end up pushing my own deliveries because I can't do Uber Eats and DoorDash in my own personal name. I can do it in my own store though. So it'd be best for me to work on my own store in the daytime. But obviously I would get the best content out of my store at night. All the drunken people coming in. I don't know. All I know, it's a whole new fucking paradigm. A major fucking twist in my fucking road so quickly. I was sure I was going to be set up doing these Walmart Spark deliveries. Just like $1,200 a month. I mean a week or more. I could make 2,000, if I just went back to hustling. Probably I was planning on it. Probably would have done it. But 1,200 a week, real easy, relaxed. Snatched away from me, didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do. Making $30 a day doing fucking catering orders. And now I'm fucking gonna do something fucking. Now I'm gonna do fucking everything. It's not just the store job. As the store job unlocks the fucking YouTube, and the store job unlocks the fucking my own fucking deliveries. So it's like all three. It's a three. They're all together. So it's a crazy fucking change. With gig work, I'm still up in the air with my YouTube, not knowing when, saying sometime soon, forever. But sometime soon, sometimes arrives, and it has. I have to get settled in. I mean, I do have whatever fucking day it is. Is it like Friday? I still have a couple days. I don't really think that's a good time to really try to bite into fucking making my YouTube. My current YouTube, yes, I can make as much videos as I want, but I think I'm gonna wait till I settle in to the job to start making my new videos. My new videos are not gonna be on this channel because I just have too many weed references, too many pussy references, too many tits references, too many bitches, hoes, and all that shit. Like all that crazy other shit I spit. So, YouTube, I can't trust them to fucking be dropping fucking full-length videos. A 15-minute video and like a 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour video also every day. Because I'm filming I film a lot of shit. Now 4 years ago I wasn't filming as much, so I maybe just get a 15-minute video out of it every day. I don't know. But also, I'm filming a lot of stuff to go along with it. A lot of narration, a lot of just me. There's a lot of things I want to add to it. It's not just going to be my story. It's going to be a whole fucking shenanigans. I remember when I was a kid, there was the first show that I seen with a format like I'm thinking of was like the Banana Splits. It was just some people fucking, and it was made in the 70s, but I seen it later on in reruns. Just these people in fucking some some animal costumes riding a roller coaster, and then they had a show, but it wasn't them the whole show. They cut to, yeah, I would like to have things like side stories where you show like a couple of minutes of a fucking story, like they used to do with I mean, in every one of your episodes, you're showing like a couple minutes of a story, like they used to do it in the movies. You used to go to the movies, and before and after the movie, they would show you these little fucking things. They might only last a couple of minutes, but it would be like Buck Rogers or some shit, uh, or whatever the fuck this other dude's fucking name was. I forget. Uh, a serial where they just show you a couple minutes, and it would start up resolving a cliffhanger from last week, and then immediately it goes into another cliffhanger where you don't know if they're going to live again, and you have to come back and watch next week's movie, no matter what it is, to see that little serial, to see every week the serial. And some people would just come to see those, and there would be more than one. They also might have a Mickey Mouse. He's having an adventure every week, in a couple of minutes, and you watch all these little serials continuation. But then the movie would be a new movie every week, whatever the movie of the week in the country was. But the serials would be a continuation. Lots of crazy shit I can do. I definitely want to do a narration of my story. I don't know if I want to do my own voice, myself doing another voice, or some other person, or some AI voice doing the narration. It would be really funny to have a thing going on like the narrator in the Dukes of Hazzard. I really like that, and I really like the idea of the narrator making fun of me along the way. My whole fucking story. Always fucking surprised, but not surprised of the stupid shit I'm getting myself into next. Because I filmed it all. When I'm broken down, crying on side the road because I'm fucking some shit is fucked up and I can't get it to fucking work. I filmed everything. Hopefully I don't film too many more tragedies. But whatever, if I survive, they add to the story. At the time they suck, but whenever I'm going through a tragedy, I make sure, even though I do not want to turn the camera on, I don't care, I don't give a fuck about it at the time. I don't even care about the idea of filming everything anymore because I'm going through a tragedy, but I know better. I do it for myself. I do it for myself because I know once everything is resolved, I want to have everything on camera, and I have filmed it. I got everything. What twists and turns the journey has in front of us, I don't know, but I hope you guys hang out with me and come with me. Whenever you're watching this now or tomorrow, when it's on fucking YouTube, or a year from now when my videos are fucking taking off, or 5 years from now whenever I've caught up to this day. And this fucking video that I'm fucking speaking right now will be part of a daily video 5 years from now. Just a little piece of it, not everything, but just a little piece of this, like a piece of everything else I've been filming since I fucking woke up this morning. And a little piece of everything I did will be in my daily video, including this. That's when Necro will really get famous. Necro really thinks he can beat me to 10,000 subscribers. No fucking way. I'll crush you. Just because you're almost there and I'm far away, that don't make no difference. No, but remember, I slipped in, me and my dog, and you and your dog, or your pet. I give you your pet too, even if it's Sam Lee. Sam Lee can get his own channel, and you and him can add your numbers together. The reason I did that, because it helps me. Because my dog has like 1,600 subscribers or some shit. So the only reason she don't have a lot more is fucking fucking phone, and I don't know the recovery information like a dumbass, so I can't log in to latest fucking emails. So if you add that to mine, I've got over 35, but let's say 35. So that gives me 5,000. I know you got over 7,000. You got 7,000, over 7,000. So you're ahead of me. So obviously, I'm gonna fucking blow you away. I'm gonna spin past you so fucking fast and get to 10,000. You're just gonna be like, "Fuck was that?" All right, I see that you're all tied the fuck up. Let me get you untied. Roll over, Beethoven. Not even as hard as 3 toes left. Who needs more than 3 toes? Yeah, I'm having fun building my channel, but I realize I'm not trying very hard. But up until this point, I'm spending all my time doing gig work and filming it. I'm trying to make the content very hard, and I'm making the content very good. Doing multiple cameras, all kind of shit new. But I'm not trying very hard to make videos and put them out currently on YouTube. I spend no editing on my shorts hardly. Except for the voiceovers. And I do less editing on those than I ever did before. I just pretty much just do a straight up voiceover. Don't add too much sound effects. But I am gonna fucking take my daily video serious. Who knows the name that I'll settle on? But I just thinking of you fucking mutts. Quit rapping me with this shit. I'm gonna sue you, Trixie. Oh, shit on me, huh? Shit on me, huh? Wait till in the morning, I'm gonna put you in the poo bowl. She's doing the Trixie crawl. That's what I call it. She gets in the hunkered up poo stance, and then she what are you doing, dipshit? Pulling against me like that. She gets in the hunkered up poo stance, and then she walks forward because she needs to do that to poo. So she gets all in that stance, and then she walks forward in it. I call it the Trixie crawl. It looks so funny. And then what's really funny is when she's in that stance and she sees that lady smell something, because she uses lady as a smell scout. And when she sees that lady has smelled something, she always wants to rush over there and see what she smelled and smell it with her. So when she's in that poo hunch and she's crawling, walking slowly, and she sees lady smell something, she'll go into high gear in that fucking poo walk. She'll go really fast, still hunched over like when a dog poos. She'll really fast walk over there, still like that, and stays hunched over, smelling like that. And then finally, she is usually successful. If she ever explodes, I'll know she had stopped being successful at pooing. I had enough fucking explosions lately, son of a bitch. When you're messing with this fucking cultured milk and cultured yogurt and not using refrigeration, you gotta watch out. The culture keeps it safe because it crowds out bag bacteria, and that's pretty much what it does. That's how it keeps it safe. It's already teeming with bacteria when you get it, so bad bacteria don't stand a chance. There's a massive world that, instead of studying fucking ridiculous fucking made up shit like space aliens that came here thousands of years ago, people should study real shit because it's really interesting. There's a massive battle that goes on with fucking bacteria, and they kill each other through all kind of things. Some actually have harpoons that they will shoot into another bacteria and reel it in, like that dude on fucking Mortal Kombat. Get over here! And they will eat it. They will engulf it. They will suck it in after they did that. And there's many, many other fucking interesting things. If you want something interesting, you don't have to study flat earth or other made up fucking bullshit on YouTube. If you study real hardcore science, it's very fucking interesting. We live in a very intricate and interesting world. It would take you an entire lifetime just to begin to absorb all human knowledge, minus the bullshit. So what is the point? You don't need the bullshit. Leave the fucking bullshit. If it's controversial, put it to the end of your list. And if you have 1,000 years to study things, get to the controversial shit. Stick with the fucking shit that's not controversial among scientists. Whatever's controversial among non-scientists, who cares? Fuck them, they're idiots. That's the first thing you can tell if someone's right or wrong when they argue with scientists. Are you a scientist? If the answer is no. Are you arguing with scientists? If the answer is yes, you are an idiot. Period. No other exceptions. You don't need to know any other fucking shit about what the fuck you're saying. If you're not a fucking scientist and you're arguing with fucking scientists, you're a retard. You should be fucking incinerated immediately. If you think that scientists are in some kind of conspiracy to fucking lie to you about anything, you and whoever the fuck you've been hanging out with for fucking a while need to be incinerated immediately to cauterize that fucking stupidity. Because scientists are extremely hardworking people. They don't even pay attention to the politics of the world. They've got their head down. They're just amazed and mesmerized the fucking research that they're fucking doing. And the benefits of this research fucking benefits the world greatly. You stupid idiots who argue with scientists, nothing you do benefits the world at all. You are a fucking detriment to every fucking breath of fucking, every breath you take is a blasphemy to the fucking universe. So people who argue with scientists need to flush them down the fucking toilet. Day one of the intergalactic empire. You notice I had to say intergalactic now. See, I wasn't really aware of the controversy with the galactic empire shit, okay? I'm not a giant Star Wars fucking fan. I like Star Wars, but I just didn't realize that the name of the fucking thing in the fucking Star Wars was the Galactic Empire. Obviously, I've probably heard it, and the reason why the name sounded so good to me is because I probably had heard it in there. I just don't remember ever hearing the Galactic Empire in Star Wars. It was only after fucking I came up with the name, and everyone is like laughing about Star Wars, and I look it up, and it's like, yeah, the Galactic Empire. But I could either go the Cosmic Empire or the Intergalactic Empire, which to me sounds really good because I'm already used to the Galactic Empire. I said it so many times. So I don't know if it's really good, the Intergalactic Empire, or it's just because I'm familiar with the galactic part already, or if the Cosmic Empire would be just as good. I don't know. But I definitely want the name to be reminiscent of a great empire that is going to stretch across the universe. And this will be the beginning of it. And I really believe that this is happening. I honestly do. Because I hold a giant ball of logic in my brain that the world is devoid of. You know, we need to be working on immortality. We are fucking at the technological point where we need to be working on immortality. The reality of the situation on the ground is previous monkeys have fucked shit up, and there's no avoiding that. So we also have to worry about mitigating the effects of global warming. So hopefully we'll have enough time on the ground to cure aging and develop a way to get the fuck out of here. Because I do not believe that we can stop global warming. I do not believe that we can stop the insect apocalypse. I do not believe we can stop this monkey species that has taken over the planet from raping the oceans into complete extinction of every piece of life there. I do not believe we can stop that. No kind of way. So I believe we should try to mitigate it, to slow things down, because the longer we can stay on this fucking ground, the better chance we have of surviving in space. Because no one has ever come up with any fucking capsule that you can seal here on Earth and live in without ever opening it. You have to get air and or something. No matter what you try to do, you're either short on air, you're short on carbon dioxide, you're fucking short on food, you're short on something. Biosphere fucking 2 failed. Every biosphere has failed. So if we were living in deep space, well, you cannot open the fucking thing and get any more air. You can't fucking order some more fucking fish or plants or whatever. So we need time to develop technologies that will help us to survive in deep space. So the longer that we can keep this planet from becoming deep space, the better. But we can't stop it. So the core tenets of the Galactic Empire need to be curing immortality. In a perfect world, that would be the number one, and nothing else would even come close. But we have come along at a fucking terrible time in humanity, where this planet is about to go dark. So we need to slow that process down, and we need to get the fuck off of this planet and learn how to live in deep space. It's our only fucking option. There is no other option, because this planet will not support us. The temperature is going to get so high on the fucking surface of the Earth, it's going to be hundreds or thousands of degrees. Everything on the surface of the Earth will be molten. There will be no more oceans, and before that, there will be no more life on the ocean, in the oceans. And if global warming somehow didn't happen, all life on Earth is still dying. So even if without global warming, all life on Earth, the pollution and everything all together, that there's a million things that we are doing to destroy this planet, and they're all accumulated in the biggest mass extinction that there's ever been on this planet, times a million. No other has been. Other mass extinctions in millions of years in the past took thousands of years to occur. This has taken minutes. There's masses of species dying fucking every fucking day on this planet. Species that haven't even been discovered yet are going extinct. Surely. Surely. So, if not then If this is not the time for the galactic empire to rise, then we are doomed. We are all doomed. All the rest of humanity is doomed anyway. Only the galactic empire will survive. Only the people who get off of this planet will survive. If we can build the technology to get off of this planet and fight off the fucking herds of fucking other motherfuckers who try to fucking climb onto our fucking crafts and fucking overcome us before we can get the fuck out of here. If we can survive all that, and then if we've actually developed technology good enough to survive in space, for a long time, Earth will still be a resource for something, but it will go completely dark, and you'll be exactly. It'll if you have a spacecraft, it'll be just as good to be parked over fucking Mars, or maybe Mars would be preferable, or any planet as Earth, because Earth will just be rock and gases, and that's it. Maybe liquids, maybe water. I don't. For a while, it will. If they don't rise now and start fucking trying to develop the technology to get the fuck out of here, then surely we won't make it in time. Because very soon, as the effects of global warming start to affect into their own, we will be you'll be too busy just trying to survive. You'll be too busy turning all your efforts of technology towards just mitigating the effects of the global warming and all the other effects of climate change. And once you do that, once you turn all your how you doing? Once you turn all your effects, all your technology towards mitigating climate change, you're never going to turn it back, because even though you will develop technologies to try to mitigate all these problems we're having, you're just band-aids, trying to solve the flooding, solve the fucking hurricane, not solve it, but just deal with it. And then even though you're turning your technology towards dealing with it, every year it gets worse. It gets worse. The hurricanes will be worse. The temperatures will be worse. There'll be more and more areas on Earth that are completely unlivable, but 150-degree waves kill you if you're fucking. They run to Michigan, So I need to get out of here. Then you're never going to turn technology back to health and science and advancement and technology. That will be it. That will be it. That's when humanity will devastation. But as soon as we have to turn our technology towards survival because of the effects of climate change, we'll never turn it back. Technology that we have will be faced towards survival for the rest of our time till we are extinct. And we will be fighting a losing battle. And we will not develop any more new technologies except for technologies to hold off heat and hold off water and hold off other people. Now, and believe me, there's nobody now with any technology. You lost connection too many goddamn times. You're unreliable. Pliable. Your unreliable phone. Oh, no, I don't blame you, little fella. I know. I know you're doing your best. Oh, well, I had to walk around because I fucking never did nothing today. I usually, for the last week or two. I don't know how long it's been since I've been off of Walmart Spark, but I've been doing a delivered order pretty much every day. And then I didn't get one for today. And I don't have one for tomorrow, apparently. So my balls are just flopping around in the wind. Tomorrow I might actually go to some kind of tourist fucking thing. I've been wanting to do that kind of shit, but it's been gig work that fucking kept me driven to fucking just start the app immediately. As soon as I'm ready, done with all my shit for the morning, start the app immediately. And then I never turn it off. Well, I'm kind of glad I can't do that. So maybe I'll go. You know, I really do. I might spend tomorrow night at this campground. You know what? That's a very good fucking idea. I made a delivery at this motherfucking campground, man. And I would not call it a campground. It is like a drunken party fucking place. There is like 1,000 motherfucking little spots, all jammed up on top of each other. I mean, right next to each other. They're bigger than a fucking car parking spot, but not a hell of a lot. And that's your camping spot, whether you have whether you have an RV or tents or whatever you have, and you're just right next to everyone else. And it's so many people when you're trying to drive down the road, because I made a delivery down there. Uh, when you're driving down the road in between all the fucking spots, there's thousands of people, man, just walking back and forth, every fucking direction, riding bikes, all fucking just partying with each other. Like, you're not supposed to have alcohol, but the woman that I delivered to was drunk as fuck. But I mean, it's just like a fucking party. Why are you laying on the ground, you lazy dog? You lazy dog. You're laying on the job. I'm going to dock your pay. No, I'm not going to do that, because then you'll dock my pay later whenever you start getting all the views. I'm not going to do that. We're not going to dock each other's pay, okay? Never. All right. Okay. Madokia. We're about to crawl into this old rose here. If you never crawled into a rose, you don't know what you're missing. If the stream is going to be stable here or not all night, because this thing is not working. Stick it up my butt. That's 10 times I did that. I'll have to get y'all. All right. Might as well jump. Jump. Yeah, the internet is just bad. It also could be a combination of the fact that I'm out of hotspot. That I'm out of high-speed hotspot on my phone. And that I don't have a good signal. But I think it's mostly because I just don't have a good signal. Because the Rainbow Empire. Yeah, you're right, man. Join the apps, because you're fucking, even if you don't have to fucking do long hours, if you're making that good of money that you don't have to do long hours, then desperately need to do long hours because you need fucking 2 or 3 times that huge amount of money. But if you're also not making, if it takes you long hours just to make $100, you need that too. I've been in both situations, mostly the latter, where I'm struggling just to get $100 every day. Most markets suck, and I have fucking worked in and definitely filmed more markets than anybody else. The only one that could come close is Bentley, because he doesn't really do fucking DoorDash. But as he travels around the country spending the fucking YouTube money, he will do a DoorDash order in a million different cities. He doesn't really do DoorDash though. Well, he might. I don't know. If he does have to do it a lot, I mean, damn, that's dumb because he don't use it to make much content. He just talks on his videos, so no way he's he's doing a lot of DoorDash and not filming it. He does like one every now and then. Well, I gotta take a piss. If anybody has a piss I can take, I'll take yours. I may have lost the chat. I don't know. Seems like I sometimes lose the chat on this new phone that I'm streaming on. I don't know why. I will pull up the stream on my other phone, like if I was just a viewer, and I see other chat after that. And sometimes I can chat on there, and I don't even see my own chat pop up on the one I'm streaming with. That's YouTube for you, man. Dealing with fucking billions of people, and they have shitty fucking software, simplistic fucking shit that they don't even fix. They're just a fucking ad company, is all they are. And they make so much fucking money. Like, it's like printing money for them. That everything else that they do is just fucking, they don't have to do anything right. And then they bought YouTube, already fucking viral, and nothing, they haven't done anything right, and it still just keeps going and going. They're like Donald Trump. He hasn't done anything right. Everything he's done would piss people off if I did it or you. When he first started campaigning and saying, I don't give a fuck what I do, I could fucking start shooting people in the street and people would still support me. And he's right. He doesn't have to do anything right. And that's the same thing with Google. They don't have to do anything right. Once Google fucking became the fucking word for people to call search, everybody is going to search on Google. Once they were able to fucking shove that operating system up our ass, then every stupid service they come up with that's just some cobbled together shit, it's real simplistic, they shove it up our ass and fucking millions of people use it. Most of the time they kill it. 90% of everything they've created, they've killed. They haven't done anything right to be in the position they're in. It's just so crazy, the world we live in. When you're in certain positions, nothing you can do wrong fucks you up. And you don't have to do anything right to fucking perpetuate it. I hate Google though, I really do. I don't like most of these big fucking companies that they serve billions of people, but they make it where you have no one to talk to if anything goes wrong. Like YouTube is a perfect example. so many fucking YouTubers that have millions of subscribers that if the automated system clips their fucking channel or anything like that, they have nobody, even someone with millions of subscribers, has no one they can talk to with YouTube. Even the people that they can talk to with YouTube when they're not, before they get fucking banned, like account fucking manager type shit. And when they're, as soon as they're banned, they can't even talk to them anymore. They have no one. These companies that serve billions of people, but you can't go to any fucking building and talk to anybody and see anybody anywhere. They hide. All the executives of all these companies hide in their fucking buildings behind a bunch of people in fucking India. A bunch of fucking motherfuckers in India who don't have nothing to do with Google, can't do anything. They just can go beep 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 beep, and then they can listen to what you have to say and send a message to Google. Someone in Google will get a message. They're getting messages from millions of people in India going beep 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 beep. Do you think they're looking at those messages? They're already hiding behind those fucking people. Do you think they're even going to be looking at all those messages they send them? Fuck no. The only person you can talk to is someone who can send a message to Google or to whatever company it is. It's the same with the gig apps. I mean, the people who run DoorDash hide behind these fucking people on the phone going ee beep 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 beep. Can't understand what the fuck they say through no fault of their own. They don't belong in the job they're fucking in. They belong talking to other people who go ee beep beep beep, and they could go ee beep 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 beep, and they go ee beep beep beep. But if I'm trying to go hello, can you help me? And they say ee beep 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 beep, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to say back to that. That don't fucking work. It's, communication breaks down at that fucking point. Same with the gig apps is what I'm saying. They hide, and you can only, if you have a problem, you can't talk to the gig apps. If your background check is stuck, they've never actually submitted it like they were supposed to. That is done by somebody in the company. But you can only talk to someone in another country that has nothing to do with anything. They're in a room with fucking chickens. Fucking on a tablet. Or 20 tablets. I don't know, but it's 20 different companies they're working for at one time. They don't even hardly remember who they're dealing with. The best they can do is take down your problem and send a message. And if every time they send that message, the people at fucking the gig app take the same action that doesn't work. And no matter what you try to explain to the person who's going ee-bee-bee, ee-bee-bee-bee-bee, whatever they send to the company just does the same thing again. That doesn't work over and over, a loop, because you can't really talk to the people that could maybe understand you better. Really fucking sucks. All these companies like that I hate. Google, Amazon, Facebook for sure. I hate companies who buy a whole bunch of other companies and pretend like Instagram. That ain't fucking Instagram. That's fucking Facebook. Oculus, at least they fucking they stopped using the Oculus name, because that was really just Facebook. They're really stupid though. Whenever they went from Facebook to Meta as their overarching company, they definitely should not have got rid of the fucking Oculus name and just named that Meta. It just destroyed the whole fucking idea of what they should have been trying to do. They should have been trying to do like an Alphabet type thing over Google. They made fucking Alphabet, and then Google is just one of Alphabet's companies among a bunch of other turds that don't no one know what the fuck that shit is. It's got a lot of money behind those other fucking companies though, because Google just fucking prints money with these fucking ads. They have robotic companies, all kind of fucking military robots. Google is some badass shit. They're gonna one day they're gonna just let us know that they actually run things now, or somebody who has these fucking military robot companies. One day we're gonna wake up to a world where they fucking run things if you just let them keep going. Because that's the way to take over the fucking planet. I'm telling you. One fucking guy with like a Star Wars type room full of fucking androids with guns, sending them to do his bidding. Because you can't trust people. If you have to fucking get people's loyalties to assure your power, then you don't really have fucking power. Because the loyal people are fickle and those loyalties are fleeting. But if you have fucking something like technology to give you power, you can take your planet and hold it. Android would be a real fun way, man. We're about to have that too. I promise you, we're going to have military androids like you would see in futuristic movies that can talk to you and shit because it's Chat GPT. It's not real fucking. There's no such thing as AI. It's an illusion. But you can use that illusion to do everything a person can do, just about. As soon as I seen ChatGPT, as soon as I seen it, immediately, whenever I seen that you could tell ChatGPT to write me a limerick and use 7 made-up words, and at the end, define each of those made-up words, and it would do it. Or you could tell it anything, and it would do it. Well, to me, what I saw is not that it's right. It can write amazing things, which was amazing. It's that it can finally parse what you're saying into usable information where it can, I don't want to say understand you because you will read that wrong. Artificial intelligence is not real, but it can parse what you're saying into something that it can break down and understand in some kind of a sense and take action on and actually do. As soon as I seen that you could tell a ChatGPT to do that, what I saw in my mind is I could tell my Android, okay, go out there and plant tulips around the house 1 inch apart, 1 inch away from the fucking house. And then the next row, plant roses in between, 1/2 inch in between that fucking row, in between those tulips, but 1 inch further out. Another row, but center those in the center around. And then do whatever. You can tell it to paint the house, intricate patterns, anything you want. As soon as I saw that you could have ChatGPT write something that you specifically tell it, I knew that means it can. That just means it can execute instructions that you give it, intricately understand in its own way, parse the instructions, and break it down into actionable fucking information. Is the way I would say it, and that is robots. That's not just writing. That's not writing. That's not what I saw. I saw the future. I always see the future, and I'm always right. That is fucking androids. In the very near future, we will have these robots like the Tesla robot and whatever other fucking ones, that's been around for a while. They've got the mechanics down right where they can get around and do things. Well, now they have the software on board with the ChatGPT, not to actually put an intelligence on there, but to simulate one, to be able to parse what you're saying and break that down into actionable information where it fucking can act on what you're saying in such a way as, and they're going to do it in such a way where it seems like you're having a conversation with an intelligent being. But they wouldn't have to do it that way. That's just the way we want it. But that means androids in our near future. That definitely means android. Definitely before the fall of man, we are still rising. And we will see yet unknown technologies. Even during the fall, we may see some. But once things get bad, we'll turn our technology towards survival. It would be nice to be on fucking I would like to be on a space station in 20 years. Not a space station at all. That's a wrong fucking word. I would like to be on a starship in 20 years. But it will certainly be a rudimentary starship. But I would like to be on a starship in 20 years, and I would hope that the Earth in 20 years is far from not being able to supply a starship in orbit because we will not have the technology in 20 years to live in deep space yet. We need to hurry the fuck up and do this because bad things can happen in 20 years. In 50 years, it could be impossible to develop new technologies because of the horrors of the situation. If not, maybe 100 years, but it's coming. What do you want, Trixie? Possibly water, possibly food. Okay, so pie in the sky, highfalutin nonsense all aside. On the ground here, we are sleeping in a car in a hotel parking lot. And we need to get our nest made. The only way that I would want to be sleeping inside the hotels, and even then I would probably find it a pain in the ass to have to fucking go up in there. Especially not every fucking day. No way. Once or twice a week is the most. But the only way I would want to do that is if because of my YouTube channel they start comping me. It's the only way I would want to. But even then, a couple times a week is the most I can fucking handle. Having to go up inside of a fucking place full of rat nests and get one, pick one, have one assigned to me. Yeah, so much things are changing, man. Since in just a fucking week, I went from fucking making $200 to $300 a day on Walmart Spark, easy peasy, to not being at all on Spark, and now completely through the hire process. I am officially on board as the manager of a whole motherfucking store. What a fucking change. What a turn of events. What will happen next? I do not know. I definitely have plans. The best laid plans of mice and men do not always come to fruition. But I am moving towards my plans. I will be running my own fucking delivery operation at night. And certainly, if it takes off, I won't be able to run the store. But I will be able to run the store as my fledgling delivery business learns to flap its wings. But once it starts to fly, I will not be able to run the store. And that is what has happened to me most all of my life. That's why I don't have a lot of experience on my fucking resume climbing the corporate ladder and running things for other people. I do, but it's just little short bursts here and there because most of my life I've been an entrepreneur. So there's not a job good enough after when you're running your own business. There's no job that's good enough of a job that it's not a failure to have to take that job. If you were running your own business and it was supporting you completely, even if you could have got a job paying more money, you don't want to. You want your business to grow. So if it's supporting you and then you do have to take a job, even if it's for more money than you were making, there's no job good enough that is not a failure. This is the first time that I'm taking a job and I haven't been coming from running a business. You can say you're running a business in gig work, but you're really not. Most of my life I was running a business and then something happened, disaster, I had to take a job. Then I started another business or the same business that was still running, one or the other, gets going again so good that I have to leave that job to run my own business. At some point, that business fails or whatever, I have to take a job again. I start a new business, and that business gets going so fucking good at some point, usually within only a few months, that I had to leave the job. And then I've never had a business that lasted forever. I mean, I walked away from businesses before. The only time I really did that big time is after my dad died. I walked away from running a multi-million-dollar business, my own business, because I just couldn't deal with worrying about that kind of shit at that time. I was a person who I hope is like the kids I have in about 8 years. I plan to have a mess of kids in about 8 to 10 years at a later age than most people would consider such a thing. But I've always planned it because if you're going to be 80, 90, 100 years old and you want to have some children to help you out, carry you around, support you, you don't want to have some 60-year-old, 40-year-old fucking children. They are fucking in the middle of important things in their life by that time, or they're already fucking suffering problems of their own. Some people can be old and decrepit at 40. I want to have like 20-year-old children. Definitely in about 8 to 10 years, I want to have a mess of children. And in 20 more years after that, I might need fucking some kids that can carry daddy around to still chase hot bitches for perpetuity until I can't fucking breathe anymore. So in 8 to 10 years, did you know Matt is going to have a whole mess of children? That's why even Chicky Poo, who is 24, she's too old for me in that regard. Because in 8 to 10 years, I'm not dealing with a chick that old to try to have my children. That's too old. For one thing, the world doesn't seem to fucking comprehend it, but many fucking women, by the time they're 29, they don't have any eggs anymore. Oh, a female human has, when she is an embryo, inside of her mother, she already has all the eggs she's ever going to have. It's a finite supply. Some women, their mechanisms are not fucking exactly tuned right, and they release two or three eggs every fucking month. You know what I'm saying? Or however many. They release clumps. And it's like, no, you can't release clumps. You have to save these things. But we're not meant to breed at old ages at all. So, it makes sense to be out of eggs by the time you're 29. Our species bred at 8 for real. And actually, I mean, our ancestors bred at 8, but actually, our own species, Homo fucking, Homo, I'm trying to think of a funny fucking word, but Homo sapien, fucking, I was trying to think of something funny, but let's not pick on homos. Uh, Homo sapien, our species, exactly as we are now, is almost meant to breed at like 8, even though we don't do that anymore. In African countries, they still do. In African countries, they're barely trying to make any laws against it until very recently, and still in some places there is none. Uh, it's a natural. That's a little young, but 12, 14, that's the age that females are supposed to be having kids. And after that, you're going to have more complications. But in our world, as it is now, I'm not going to go for nothing like that. I have to move to Saudi Arabia or some shit. So what I will fucking do is get me one Chickie Poo's age, 24, something like that, to have my children in 8 to 10 years. And hopefully I will take care of that precious jewel who gave me those children for the rest of her life. Hopefully I'll take care of Chickie Poo too. Chickie Poo can be like a nanny or something, or like a Aunt Chickie Poo. We'll just tell everyone she's my sister or something. But the chick that has my kids have to be younger than Chickie Poo because I need this chick to be in the correct childbearing fucking age 8 to 10 years from now. So Chickie Poo, many people would say, "Oh, that chick is way too young for you." Chickie Poo is too old to be, at least in some positions. She cannot be the one in 10 years to be having my children. She's too old. And maybe if I can get some children to carry me around 30 years from now, I can still be fucking moving and shaking and out there when they come up with some kind of fucking cure for aging, maybe. Some kind of reversal. Because the people that are fucking shriveled up in their fucking house don't even know what's going on in the world anymore. Won't be a person. You got to be involved in the goings on of the world for people to even include you in any new discovery. So I have to still be out there doing shit when I'm 100 to even have a chance of being one of the people that are included in the use of a new discovery. So I'm getting super invaded now by people on each side of me. In fact, the cowboy hat needs to come on because I got a big truck on one side of me, a big truck backing in on the other side of me. One thing I do like is they're both backing in. So when they get in and out of their vehicle, we can stop backing up, stop backing up, stop backing up, stop backing up. You're getting too far back, damn it. Yeah, you backed up massively far. But you're defeating what I'm just saying. they're not right next to my window, but he backed up so far. He almost is. But one thing about people pulling in, once they pull in and they get all their shit out of their vehicle and they take off. I think you can see the guy right there in the window there. Then the fact that they pulled up on each side of me, they've kind of sealed me in. So they blocked me off so you can't really see me anymore once they get out of here. So that's good. I knew that some people were gonna pull up around me because I came in so early. Yep, today was not a very exciting day. There was absolutely no need for me to fill out any more applications, even for better jobs than the one I got, because I really do want to go ahead and start this job and do the training, hopefully make it through that and get activated as the actual fucking king of a fucking tiny fucking pond called a store. And hopefully do it for like 3 months. And then after 3 months, I will see what's going on, what's happening. So that might be 4 months from now. So we're talking about what? Is that going to be in the depths of winter? I don't know. I don't know, but I know that I'm going to try my best to wait until Sunday to go see Chicky Boo and break this all to her. I'm excited to see her. So it is going to be hard not to show up Saturday. But I don't want to show up Saturday and Sunday every week because I don't want to become boring to her. I love how excited she gets to see me when I show up. And if that stops, then fuck it. There's no point in it. So I have to fucking guard that like a precious jewel. Stoke it like a sacred ember. And not show up fucking all the time. And I certainly realize that 100% of her excitement could be just knowing that I got gifts for her. But that's fine. I'm not bringing her gifts for no reason. I know one thing, I'm not telling anybody that I work for or anybody connected to these stores, anybody who works for me, under me, and as a, I'm going to be a manager. I'll have assistant managers and other employees. Nobody, I'm not even going to tell them about my YouTube. If I tell them I'm some sort of a YouTube, I'm not going to let them fucking find this channel, my real shit. I will send them to my dog's channel or some shit. And they can see me in some of those videos, maybe. But no way, because it's bad enough uh, that Chicky Poo knows about my channel. So if I'm talking about her, I don't know if she's listening. She might be listening. Her mom might be listening, which is fine. I love you. But I just don't know. I don't know. Because they know about my YouTube channel, and she probably never watches anything on my YouTube channel. But the fact that I know she knows about it, and I'm on lives talking about her. Anyone, her or anyone that she has told about my YouTube could be listening. So when I think about that, I know I don't want to talk. I don't want to the people that I work with to know about my YouTube because even if because usually I tell people about the YouTube, but I do not tell them about that I'm filming. So they know about my YouTube. They don't know I'm filming, so they have no idea they're being filmed. And if they look at my YouTube, they won't see anything. 'Cause I'm 5 years behind in my videos, so they won't see anything from them ever. They feel totally fine, or being totally free with whatever they say for my benefit, for my future videos. But if they know that I'm, even if they don't know that I'm filming, but they know about my YouTube, they might watch my YouTube. They might watch my lives. I might be talking all about my fucking work and my coworkers and people, and they're fucking watching. I would rather not let that be a possibility for right now. Hopefully, there will become a time where it is an impossibility that anyone doesn't know who the fuck I am. But for now, I'm going to relish in the glory of anonymity. And KY Jelly. Should I get this prep? I mean, anyone who sees the commercials I see for this prep would think, Jesus Christ, no, it can't be for you. Because, you have this Asian tranny and all these dancing homosexuals look ridiculous. But I find out this prep shit is just something that you can take, whether you're gay or straight or male or even female. You don't have to be a dancing homosexual to get this, to take this prep shit, and it keeps you from getting fucking HIV. So if everyone is not taking this, why not? Why not? It seems like people from back years ago, uh, times where I could not have possibly experienced being only 19 years old like I am, uh, would have dreamed to have a pill that you could take and then you could fuck all kind of bitches and not have to worry about getting that shit. Yeah, I don't know. I might think about it. Hey, should I watch Bud Soda's live while I'm on my live? Wouldn't it be hilarious if Bud Soda was watching my live as I stumbled onto him? But he's not because I don't have a lot of people watching my live. Oh, I see all the cool kids are fucking on Bud Soda's fucking live. I'll tell you, the gig tubers and the gig economy people are just not worth having as far as being a YouTuber. Because I don't really have them. I have a couple of people in the gig world, but I don't have a lot of people. But I have a lot of subscribers compared to Bud Soda. But Bud Soda, he's got fucking Chevy is in there, Gigwise, Rideshare Lisa, all the gig fucking people are all in there. but yet fucking Bud Soda has like 300 subscribers or something stupid, ridiculous low. And he's been that way. He had the same. He had more subscribers, however many years ago it was when I first started, than he has now. But he has all the gig people in his chat and stuff. It just shows the gig fucking tubers. I mean the gig audience. They're not worth having if you're trying to build a real YouTube channel. They don't really help you that much. I got way more going on than him. But yet he has the gig people in his fucking chat. Here I'm gonna say all the cool kids hang out here. All the cool kids hang out here. Mort McFly, I never heard of that dude. But everyone else, Chevy Speed, Gigwise, Rideshare Lisa, oh, this dude Eric too. All the people in here. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people that were in here at least. Oh, they're so excited I showed up. Oh, I showed up and they're giving me wrenches. Yay, I get the wrench to the city. Yeah, the gig people are just few. They're they're hanging out with Bud Soda though. I feel sorry for Bud Soda. I don't understand what happened. He makes so many fucking videos. He's given up, I think now. I mean, I don't blame him, but he makes so many videos. How can you only have 300 subscribers or something like that for so long? It's fucking would piss me off too. YouTube pisses me off anyway. Yeah, and the other thing about Bud Soda is he was getting so much exposure on like Pedro's channel. He was at the gig concerts giving speeches and fucking on rideshare rodeo, everybody, and he would just continue to have 300 subscribers. He was like, poor dude. Oh, I'm a standard moderator now. Yeah, anywhere I show up in the gig fucking world, they go wild. They must be watching my shit, but I can't depend on them to build my channel. That's for sure. It won't happen. That's not. Just like Gigwise told me a long time ago that people like dogs a lot more than they like gig work. That's why my dog was doing so much better than me. I guarantee you, my dog would have done. I would have been a lot smarter to go with my dog more than I did with myself. But I'm just having fun while I'm filming. All right, I can have fun with pornography too. Oh, it's another thing. Okay, that's not. I thought that was so because I'm taking this job. That gives me the opening now to really start my YouTube from 4 or 5 years ago. All that footage into daily videos now. Become a big fucking star, making like 15-minute super well edited videos every fucking day. Also gives me the opening to do my food delivery at night. And then once I take off good, then maybe Necro can help me get one going in fucking Chicago. Maybe Gigwise might help me in St. Louis. Maybe we could do it a YouTube thing. It'll spread like a YouTube virus. All the gig tubers could figure out that this is stupid what we're doing. But the only thing is, if they were smart enough, you just do it on your own. But I think you might need fucking you might need a push. Once I fucking get shit going, and you can see I'm making $1,000 a day, and that's like nothing for a business, profit, just like easy. Then yeah, no matter who helps me, I could definitely spread that shit around, and that's a good way for me to travel. Set up get a delivery going real good, and then get someone fucking to run it for me, managing the drivers, delivering the shit, or dispatching it, whatever it turns out that works best. I don't know yet. I gotta fucking learn it before I can teach it. And then move to another fucking place and start from the ground up, building fucking delivery in that city. Like a fucking GoPuff. We could be another GoPuff. Really, what I'm doing is I'm doing the food delivery. As soon as it gets going, I'm doing the cannabis delivery. Really, it's going to be all specializing in late night. Even the food, I can't. I'm running the store, so it's going to be late night. I'm running the store, then I'm going to sleep fucking 8 hours. Then I'll start fucking delivering. Then I'll run the store straight through. And if anything happens at the store in the middle of the night, I'm out. I'm out making deliveries. I can fucking divert to the store at any fucking time to fucking take care of whatever I fucking have to do. It's funny how Bud Soda is talking like he's talking to a huge audience. He has 4 people and talking about shit like, oh, if I'm delivering in your fucking neighborhood, man, you ain't delivering in none of your 4 people's fucking neighborhood. I guarantee you. I don't know if he's doing like I'm doing. Like when I'm talking right now to this live, I'm not just talking to who's watching now. I'm not just talking to who might watch tomorrow, even if they put it up and I happen to do good and it gets like a few thousand views after the fact. Happens sometimes. I'm not just talking to you guys. I'm also talking to fucking my huge audience of 50 million viewers that's coming down the pike and are gonna go. If it's up there, some people are gonna dig through all my shit and watch everything. They'll have it playing while they're fucking cooking macaroni. But everybody, all my 50 million viewers are gonna get like a little snippet of this whole live that I've done, and and they'll get a little snippet of every fucking thing else I did all day today. One way I enjoy filming is one thing I enjoy filming is putting the fucking camera up and I'm filming the fucking view going down the road. At the same time, I have the navigation on. It's on satellite view. It looks like a drone view, and I'm filming that too by filming my screen. I'm screen recording it. So I'm screen recording, and then my background camera app is filming the front view, so I don't have to have a viewfinder on the screen. So I'm filming the front view and the saddle and the fucking drone view like at the same time. And I can control the drone view by zooming in on the Google Maps satellite view and moving it around, doing whatever. All right. I hope nobody else tries to pull up next to me no time soon. Because I have one open space on. No, I don't. I don't think so. I think that's just a large space on the right side of me, and a truck is. You know that truck is running. That truck is running on the right of me. I don't know why they're going. The one on the left, they're gone. They're not there. And there definitely is a space between me and that one left. Someone could pull up all of a sudden. So the quicker that I get my fucking ass in the back, the quicker I will fucking bust a nut. All right, let's see. Definitely, if me and Chicky True are moving towards her being like a lifelong sugar baby, and I be an overarching sugar daddy who is over not just her as one of my sugar babies, but more and more and more of them as my income increases, and they can have boyfriends and go from one boyfriend to another, and I'm always there. I never go away. To me, that's a real relationship. You know, a boyfriend, they that's not really to last. Of course, a boyfriend can become a sugar daddy later if you break up, and then you get a new boyfriend. But every time you need something, you go back crying to this motherfucker and suck his dick. Then he's kind of become a fucking sugar daddy. And he was at one time a boyfriend, but he's upgraded himself to a better position where some other motherfucker has to hold down your daily bullshit. And you get to be, you know what, a sugar baby that has a boyfriend is kind of like a grandbaby. You know, I just roll in, and the dad and the boyfriend is like, uh, you could be. It's not. It's like being either like a grandparent or a when the parents break up, and the dad goes off and lives in his own bachelor pad, and the mom stays in the fucking place with fucking all the kids because she wants to and won't have it any other way. And the dude gives some money, but it's enough money to live on. She can't buy no nice fucking shit for the kids. But the dad, he has to pay that child support. But a man can fucking make a lot of fucking money if he fucking wants to. And he can make way more fucking money than fucking he needs for that. He could have bitches, and then also when he comes to see the kids, they are so excited to see him. She's the one doing all the work. That's like the boyfriend of the girlfriend of the sugar baby. He's doing all the day-to-day work. That bitch might be a headache. She might have drama that the sugar daddy don't really see. And the kids might be bad and do all kind of bad shit that fucking the dad doesn't really see because he's not there all the time. He don't have to deal with that shit. But when he comes in, he's got some nice gifts for them because he don't have to pay everything every day. The mom, she's got to use the child support and all her fucking money she makes just to cover all the fucking expenses of life, you know. And the kids are constantly they want and want and want until she's broke. But the fucking dad, he ain't got to deal with that. He pays his child support. If he's making shitloads of money, that's his shit. They can't nickel and dime him to death. So when he comes, he can have super gifts. The mom can't give no super gifts. She only buys shoes and shit. Boring ass shit. That's the same thing with the boyfriend. The boyfriend buys the bitch's shoes. He buys her brassieres. He buys her panties that I pull off of her. He buys fucking everything. He has to fucking take her to the doctor and shit. He has to do everything. He has to listen to her bullshit every fucking day. And me, I come rolling up, and she's not excited to see him because she sees this motherfucker every fucking day. And she knows all his problems and every fucking thing. The bitch don't know the sugar daddy's problems. She thinks the sugar daddy's perfect because the sugar daddy just tells her what he wants her to know. He don't tell her all the fucking shit, how his prostate hurts, all this. Her boyfriend, she knows all that shit about him. Makes him look lesser. The sugar daddy, he seems like he's perfect. He don't have no motherfucking problems. He rolls in like a knight on a shining fucking horse, you know what I'm saying? Fuck on a shining stallion with a fucking suit of fucking armor glistening in the sun. And he has fucking treasure. Like she don't never get to see. The boyfriend, he's busting his ass just to feed this bitch. And you roll in, you don't got to deal with none of that. You don't have to deal with none of that. You roll in with these gifts that ain't 1% of what it costs him because he's got to deal with all the bills and shit. But I've got something that costs $100. He ain't never got no $100 to give her no gift because he's feeding her ass, and she's like, she don't appreciate that. He's buying her socks and shit, and fucking she's losing the socks and fucking losing fucking. She don't give a fuck because he's buying it. And he's like, motherfuck, I'm always broke buying you socks. But I come up in there just with motherfucking, nice ass gifts like she don't get because she's running her motherfucking man. She's nickel and diming her man to death. He ain't got no money, and I'm not spending nearly as much on her, but I'm spending it in clumps that look real nice. A ring, a motherfucking some fancy ass whatever. So it's much better. It's much easier and cheaper to be a sugar daddy. Much more fun in little bursts. You don't get the everyday fucking shit that the real boyfriend gets. I can't say you don't get the real deep love that the real boyfriend gets because if she really was real fucking giving him what he really fucking should be getting, the sugar daddy wouldn't even be there. She's stabbing him in the fucking back with that shit. And the sugar daddy don't have to worry about that either. If she fucks another bitch, she's not fucking. I mean, if she fucks another dude, I 0% do I feel like she's fucking around on me. I feel like she's fucking around on him. But when she fucks around with me, I don't feel like she's fucking around on him because I really feel like our situation is above all of that. It's above that. It's above her drama of life. And when I used to have a lot more money, that's the way I dealt with bitches mostly. And the reason was because instead of gig work that I was spending fucking 18 hours a day, it was my fucking bit, my corporation, 18 hours a day. I was on the computer 18 hours a fucking day, answering fucking customer questions, dealing with fucking suppliers, dealing with fucking accounts payable, trying to fucking steal from fucking Peter to pay Paul, borrow from fucking borrow from present customers to fucking ship orders from fucking previous customers that had already paid, and we spent their money to ship fucking shit from the people that had ordered before. And we're trying to catch up again, so we're trying to catch up, so we're shipping fucking shit with the money that people gives us now. But you can't just fucking wish that shit. You gotta slowly work to that. Just I mean, once you get to that situation, you gotta work your way out of it, or you fuck. But that's what I used to spend all my time with. So I still dealt with bitches the same way. I had some live-ins, but it just worked out that way. I wasn't looking for no girlfriend, and it wasn't a girlfriend. It was just in that situation. Happened to be living with me because of circumstances, but it was still a sugar daddy situation. She might have had my kid, but she was willing to totally just say, think, act like that it just had to be someone else's kid. And I was totally willing to like go along with that shit. Still to this day, I don't want to see that girl. That might be my daughter. For what reason? So I can fucking end up with some more motherfucking obligations? Fuck that. Her mama finally blocked me. I don't know what it was, man. She was like a 22-year-old bitch that fucking lived with me for a couple of years at the most. And this was a long time ago. And just recently, I mean, it was like, man, it was like 16 years ago. Yeah, so that bitch would be almost 40 now. And she was telling me on Facebook Messenger not that long ago. It was when I was in Grand Rapids, early days, which has been a while, but still not that long. Uh, oh, I bet you miss me, don't you? Bitch, you're almost 40. You were 22 years old. Of course I do not fucking miss you. Are you out of your motherfucking mind? What the fuck are you talking about? That ain't even the same species. What the fuck would I do with some shit like that? Whatever the fuck you were then, you ain't no more. So I think that pissed her off. I still did like to talk to her though, because as long as I'm talking to her on Messenger and I have her videos of her from fucking back then, her naked videos, if anyone wants to see, just let me know. uh, then to me, it's like I'm talking to that same bitch. But to actually fucking see her now that she's like 38 or some shit, are you out of your fucking mind? So, I don't know. When she found out that I couldn't, not, you know, and actually, I didn't say I wouldn't want to see her. I wouldn't mind seeing her at that time because I was just traveling, and I wouldn't mind. She was in Wisconsin, and I wouldn't mind somebody fucking showing me Wisconsin who's been living there for a while now. But no, I did not miss her, and I did. But that pissed her off when I was honest about that. No, of course not. I don't know what age I would have to be for a 50-year-old bitch to be anything that I would want to fuck with. But you know, just the ones that are available to me. Not any 50-year-old bitch. There are definitely lots of 50-year-old bitches that are hot as a motherfucker. But like I keep saying, that's not an option. So why should dentists have a hot bitch? Because they can listen to what society says and not fuck around with a young bitch. But they can have a 50-year-old bitch who fucking goes to the gym every day and looks like fucking her body looks like she's fucking a super 25-year-old, you know. She's hot as a motherfucker. She works her ass off to fucking sell it to the dentist. But because I don't give a fuck about what society thinks, I don't have to be a dentist to get a hot bitch. I just have to ignore society and just keep going for the young bitches like every man has always done throughout all history before. And guess who likes it the most? No matter what the fucking society tries to tell you, you know who likes it the most? It's the young bitches. The young bitches love older guys. They love fucking. They love to be idolized and adored and put on a pedestal and cherished and spoiled in a in a in a way that only an older man can do. Only an older man will ever cherish a hot young bitch that much. A young dude just cannot, because an older guy is still the young dude. The older guy is still the young dude. He can still have the same smoking hot love as the young dude for the young chick. You're looking out of your eyes. You see the same view. You feel the same. You don't even realize you're older. You aren't, except for society pegging that shit on you. You're fucking the same. Plus, in actuality, you actually are older and you look different. And you may be powerful and virile still, and you may be very much more powerful financially than what you used to be, but you still are older, and you just see youth differently, and that bitch is just going to be more precious to you than what she would have been when you were younger. There just ain't no way around it. You know, the exact same bitch if you, that you get at 50, who's 24, 20, whatever age, it's just going to be so much more precious to you than when you were 24. And you're going to treat the bitch more like she's more precious. And young women just fucking love that. Men are programmed to want hotness. There's just anybody who says we're not, it's wrong. We're programmed with a great desire to give things to women. It just turns us on to give resources to females. But we are turned on by their fucking sexuality. And they lose it quickly. They lose their sexuality for real. I mean, a lot of women, when they're just 40, they would much rather sit on the porch and rock with you and maybe hold your hand for the rest of their life and look out across the fucking meadow than continue to be very sexual. A man doesn't change at all. We pretend sometimes because society says you're a dirty old man. But the reason why there's that stereotype of the dirty old man is we don't change. We don't change anymore. And it used to be that the older you got, the more that you could get away with young bitches. Oh, it's another channel with the same fucking name? Is that what you're gonna do? That's cool. I never thought about doing the same exact name, but you can definitely do that on YouTube. That's why they had to come up with handles, I think. Okay, you're gonna change the name. That's cool. I wouldn't worry too much about branding it. And actually, having the same name wouldn't hurt anything either. It might cause some confusion at some point. But it's weird how YouTube does allow you to have the same name exactly as any other YouTube channel, and it doesn't call they don't care because to them you're just a long number anyway. Every account is a unique number. Yeah, I wouldn't put worry too much about the panels channel, what you do with it, because I don't think it's gonna fucking really be giant channel no matter what you do. It's just gonna be a cool hangout. So you could name it anything. Uh, but when you do name it, you should think about the cool hangout more than something that's gonna mean more to you, the name, than mass appeal. Worrying about the name needs to be something that people are gonna like. Because I don't think the panel is gonna take off. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same thing too, but I'm gonna do it on my channel because I found out I can do multiple streams. So I almost did it. This is I started to tonight. I started to start my stream through StreamYard and do a panel, but then in the middle I forgot what I was doing and just fucking. By the time I turned the fucking hotspot on, I forgot what I was gonna do, and I just started the live like this. But I'm not gonna be in no fucking the one with the panel. I'm not. I'll just drop into. But then I'm gonna have a stream like this going too, with me talking, and then after I'm talking, it just stays on all night, just in the car, in case somebody comes and knocks on the window, or any crazy shit happens. I want the camera to be rolling if possible. I realized that just before something crazy happens, the stream will probably die. But I have to try anyway. I have to try to capture whatever crazy thing is going to happen. You know it's going to happen at some point. Uh, there's always going to be something. Drunken people, or now I do have a video. It's amazing how many videos that I'm so patient that I hold on to for later. It's going to hit so much harder later when I have lots of viewers. If I just go through a stage where I drop something and it actually, for some reason, the the plinko game of YouTube, it bounces into the wrong fucking hole, and I start getting a fucking hundreds of thousands of views or more on a video, then I'll just fucking start just dropping every fucking thing until that goes through, till that stops. But right now, I'm being patient. But I do have this one video. I filmed it with a high quality camera too. The one of these Insta360 Go 2 cameras. And some guy was outside of the car, and he was with his foot. He was scraping up rocks and stuff of the parking lot, scraping it towards the curb. And then every now and then, he would push that big pile of rocks towards somewhere else with his foot, all with the side of his foot. The whole while, he's arguing with some invisible person, saying, uh, "I'll kick your ass," telling that person to shut the fuck up. I'll kick your ass. In various different variety of ways, he was saying the same thing. That person needs to shut the fuck up because I'll kick your ass. The whole while scraping these fucking rocks. Something like that could happen tonight. At least I have some kind of camera going. At least I have some kind of camera going. Now I'm afraid to ever turn it off because recently I was filming every night and I decided, oh, I forgot to turn it on, got into bed, and then I remembered and I was like, I don't feel like fucking with it now. So I didn't start the stream, and that's when I had to do beating on the. He wasn't beating on the window, but he was at the window, uh, talking and drunk while the dog are barking at, well, the lady's barking at him, crazy. And he came back a couple of times. It wasn't nothing that exciting, but I hate to miss any part of the story that could be part of my interesting 15 minutes a day. That's all I need. An interesting 15 minutes a day. a little clip from my breakfast that might be interesting. You know, who knows what? Maybe I will choke on a fucking egg or something. Little clip from little clip from every fucking hour of my day might make it. All right. Did I feed the dogs today already? I did. Yep, I did. So that's good. That's good. I don't have to worry about that right now. Now that I think about it, I should have. Well, I didn't know how much she was going to eat, but I bought. I don't usually get canned food, but I got some pretty tasty canned food for them. What seems to be. I didn't actually taste it. Uh, I should have mixed it with some of her dry food too. But I am not going to try to hoist any dry food up her petard. I am going to hoist. I'm going to hoist this little dog over here, lady. Come on, get in your bed. Come on, lady. Come on. What were you sleeping or something? Come on, get up. All right. Stay right there. You lay down. Okay, it's 11. It's really early, considering I've been fucking walking around, running my motherfucking mouth on this stream for fucking 3.5 hours. It's barely 11. The reason why I started this stream and why I'm rambling like this is because I didn't have nothing to do today. I didn't have no orders of any kind. All I had to do was fucking go to the park, and I walked for longer than usual. I went up and down those stairs. I wish I had some dadgum milk. Have a little bit of fucking acid in my stomach. I think I do have one chewable antacid left. Normally I took at least 2 at a time. I'm not gonna do that this time. It's not because there's only one left, it's because I only feel like having one. Okay. So I can pile these body pillows on top of Lady. She doesn't even fucking flinch. She's so used to having things piled on top of her. She's a dog that was 1 year old whenever she started living in a car, and now she's 4.5. So the unique peculiarities of life in a car, she's used to it. And sometimes you have to pile things on top of the dog when you live in a car, especially if you have to move things from one spot to another, make a big delivery. And in the Digimobile, I didn't have the room I have in the Rose. All my stuff is still in the Digimobile. I still have the Digimobile, and all my stuff is still in there: refrigerator, microwave, and 1,000 other things. I have the LiPo 4 batteries here because they're $1,500. I have the most valuable stuff here. I have my virtual reality headsets. the most valuable stuff I have here, but the biggest, heaviest stuff is still in the Digimobile. Almost everything is in the Digimobile. I don't have a lot of valuable stuff. I don't want to. Boobs are boobs are very valuable. I'd like to have a lot more boobs. I hope if I'm not trying to force housebreaking on anybody, but just if me and Chicky Poo are moving towards her being a sugar baby type situation, if that is true, that is our fate, then I hope me getting some naked videos from her would be a step that we would take very soon. If that's not our fate, then fine. Then if there's no steps at all, that's fine. But if that is our fate, then I hope there is a step like that and it happens fast. I'm in no hurry to get to other things because once you get to those things, there's never any going back to dreaming about those things. So, in my opinion, the longer you can stay in that stage, the better. I don't think too many other guys agree. But you know what? I don't give a fuck. I never have give a fuck. It's a wonderful way to live. But I also have to have other chicks that I can't say no, I don't take things so slowly because I fuck them right away, but I don't want anything else. I don't want to see them anymore really after that too much. Some I do, but I'm not building anything. There are some other chicks. I should give them a code name so I could speak about them, but I can't film them because I'm not. I mean, I do film them. I film everything, and they don't know I'm filming them. Other chicks that I see, chicks that I really see, Chicky Poo. I don't know what you'd say. I'm just playing around. I'm just creeping around this super hot chick and worshiping her. Nothing has come of it, and I don't care if it ever does. But these other chicks, I fuck the shit out of them. But they don't want me to film them, which I do, but I don't post anything. I don't say anything. I don't. There's not too many like that. And I haven't seen any chick in a little while. And most of the chicks that wouldn't mind seeing right now, just for a fucking good time, they're not around here. I lived somewhere else for many, many years. Most of the chicks that I knew are not here. But pro- I probably would need a new. I need a whole new bunch of bitches. I'm moving in the right direction. I think I need to build me a stable of friendly females to say hello to. The ones that I used to know in Louisiana, though, they I probably wouldn't want to deal with them. Uh, you know, like I say, after 5 years, a hot chick is like 100 in girl years. So there's no going back. The chick that you look into the country that you're trying to get back to has ceased to exist. It's such a shame too. I think about this girl. one of the first girls I fell in love with, named Vicky Vasquez in Arizona, and precious fucking jewel of a 16, 17 year old girl. Biggest whore in the fucking world, but still, I mean, just by society standards, she was just a precious jewel to a lot of guys. Fucking loved, honestly, was excited by a lot of guys. And to each one of those guys, it was a wonderful gift. Her fucking, just her company and her everything. But you couldn't hold her down. Luckily, I was not the boyfriend that was trying to hold her down. I was the drug dealer that she rode around in my car all day. Because she kept breaking up with her boyfriend because every time they would get back together, he would come home and find her fucking somebody in the house. And it wasn't nobody that she was serious about. After he come home and found her fucking somebody, she didn't like break up with him and now she's with them. He just would kick her out and she would just be back at her mom's house, and that's when me and her would be hanging out. I think that's early days when I figured out, you know what? It's better not to be the boyfriend. The boyfriend is, he cried a lot. Apparently, every time he called her fucking one of his friends, he would cry. Can't blame him. You know, we were all young in these days. But I didn't have to worry about that. Trying to get this bed made now and get back in the back before someone slides in next to me and sees me here. Because the chances of somebody saying something to the manager about you, maybe someone may be sleeping in a parking lot, go up significantly if people see you. Uh oh, here they come too. Pretty damn sure. Yep. Like y'all, because that fucking that scares people away. But there's no chance of them not seeing me here. So I gotta move the those two pillows that I just had there. Because you don't want to show any kind of look like bedding to snoopy people that are pulling up. You see, there they are. All right. So now I got to stop making the bed, and now I can switch to checking my email. Apparently, Necro loves my comments. He should marry one. Wow. I guess I can start archiving these fucking messages I've been getting on the onboarding of this fucking job I just got now, including the job offer. Can't believe it, how fast that happened, man. I swear, I think it was 2 days ago. I fucking was just jokingly, well, I want to apply for manager. Or I didn't even know if there was any manager job that the store Chicky Poo works out. I had applied for lots of other stuff. It was time to fucking wait and stop and fucking. I had applied for like 100 things. Wait and see what happens, you know. But I thought, let me just search for the name of her company, and yeah, they had two general manager positions, and I applied, and man, just a couple days later, I've gone through all the processes. I'm fucking there. Three or 4 months from now, we will evaluate if we should stay at that store manager position or try to move up to something else that pays more. I mean, if I'm not going to be doing gig work, then I really should have a position that pays at least 100,000. Or if I'm going to have any kind of position at all, is what I'm really trying to say. Not if I'm not doing gig work. If I'm going to have any kind of position at all outside of a business of my own, because I've never started a business that did not become successful enough to support me and more. Of course, I always something always happened. I think the one that I walked away from would have kept going, but it's easy to say that. None of the other ones did, so there's no guarantee of that. But if I'm gonna have something that's gonna distract me away from my own businesses, it needs to be paying more than what this shit is. But I think becoming a professional manager completely and doing that for YouTube sounds fun. I would become a manager. I'm becoming a manager of a store, and then I could become a manager of fucking something interesting. You know, maybe I could go to Nevada and become the manager of a whorehouse. That sounds something. That sounds interesting for YouTube. You know, I could become the manager of a boxing gym, become the manager of a mountain climbing company. You know, if you become a professional manager, which really it's what I am, other than fucking YouTube and gig work, that's what you have to say I fucking mostly specialized in. If you look at my resume, it's running a vast variety of different things from industrial paint in fucking chemical plants to retail, internet retail, uh, brick and mortar retail, but not in a brick building, in a building with a roll up door next to a whole bunch of other buildings with roll up doors. I just had one, but I sold like $3,000 worth of computers every weekend. But it was my own shit. So people don't think of you as a professional manager if you ran your own businesses. They want you to, because it's different. When you run your own business, everything is so informal and low key, but you make way more money than a person working. You know, like a person in this corporate environment that I'm in now will be making if they're making $100,000, it's a fucking awful lot, and they'll be talking, you know, like outstanding and fucking just all kind of fucking real. They're trying to be very professional. Everything's got to be like super professional, and they look at their superior, their subordinates, like they act like they're such badass
But I mean, in real business, it can be like mom and pop type shit, and you're making 300,000 a year. Bam, you can make so much money if you're not an employee. You know, like, like this person who hired me, the district manager. If I do just a tiny bit well on my food delivery business, I'll be making way more than him immediately. You know, $1,000 a day profit is nothing. If I had a hot dog cart, there's people who make $3,000 a day profit on a hot dog cart. You know, and can you imagine with a more sophisticated business how much those people make? You can make a lot of money in business. Employee can't make shit. You can't make nothing because the guy on the hot dog cart, he's not looking to cut you in. You know what I'm saying? If you have a buddy that has all of a sudden he develops a hot dog cart and he's making $1,000 a day, let's say, profit. Well, he's not bringing you in to fucking split it with you. He'll bring you in to pay you fucking $60 a day or $80 a day, maybe. If he can pay you $80 a day, and because he hired you, now he can make $1,500 a day. Yeah, he'll do that. He'll pay you your $80 a day, but you're not gonna make a lot of money ever as an employee. It doesn't work that way, you know. I'm not taking you on as an employee to fucking split my fucking wonderful profits I'm making in this business. That's none of your fucking concern. Yeah, I'm just hiring you for whatever the fucking going rate for labor is, however tiny that is, and I'm using you to make fucking massive money. Well, I think in this future world that's coming up ahead of us, it's going to be a dictatorship, and I think having a business and being people identifying you as a business entity instead of a person is going to be an advantage. We're already a country by the corporation for the corporation, and it's become much more so in the aristocracy that's coming. It's going to be the government is going to be like the monarchy, and the only money is going to come from them, and all the fucking aristocrats are going to be fucking sycophants, are going to be fucking crowded around begging for shit, and you're going to have to be a business even to get in line. An individual, you're just going to be a fucking cog. You know, you're going to be one of the fucking people growing the fucking bushels of corn that once the harvest comes in, the fucking government comes in and takes it all and leaves you with nothing. And they say they leave you enough. They say, well, we'll give you rations. And they don't give you enough. After you worked your ass off all year and the harvest came in and they took it, you're going to have to be a business to avoid that. And it's always been that way. A business is the only thing that's going to fucking take care of you in your old age, not a job. If you own a business, you can be old Mr. Grace. If you ever watched Are You Being Served? Old ass fucking famous show. But you can be fucking old ass man and they just trot you out in a wheelchair and you can barely fucking. You can still hopefully pinch the girls' asses. But that's about it. But you're still very well taken care of because you founded that business. And you might still own it, but your kids or whatever are running it.
sometimes you can still be running it as they push you around in your wheelchair. But if you don't have a business, even if you're rich, man, you can easily get put in a fucking nursing home. That could happen to anybody anyway. I still have my website called that I haven't set up yet. My domain name, 𝕯𝖎𝗡𝖔𝖒𝗆. That's gonna be a series of videos about getting mostly 9-year-old children or something like that to sign up for my secret squad that in fucking like 40 years or some shit, when they fucking capture me and put me in a nursing home, the secret squad will activate and come and rescue me from the nursing home. And I'm gonna film myself filling up a whole cart full of all the supplies that they'll need at like a Home Depot or something. And each piece I'll explain what they're gonna use it for, the rope and all the different shit. Whatever I find, I guess. And I might figure out what I'm gonna get before I go in there. I don't know. But then I'll just leave that cart there. I'm not gonna buy that shit. I'm leaving it there for employees to put all that shit back on the shelf. And then I'm gonna fucking go out in the woods and dig a fucking big hole. I do that kind of shit anyway. It's nice to have a big hole wherever you go, just waiting for you, like 10 foot deep, in case you need to hide something or anything. You never will. It's nice to have. But film myself digging a fucking hole and acting like I'm burying all that stuff that I did not really buy. I showed you every piece of it, but I don't really have it with me. You think I do. I just have like a bush with a tarp over it or something, or whatever. That's supposed to be all that stuff, but I'm digging this hole and throwing dirt over the stuff and filling it back up, like burying all this stuff. And it's supposed to be where all the supplies are going to be for 40 years from now when the rescue has to take place. Just something fun to do. Now I can do that shit because I'll have more time now. I spent all my time just doing gig work and just satisfied that I am making content, but I wasn't able to do special things that I want to do because I never took the time. Now's the time to shift gears. I thought someone was walking this way. body pillow. Well, the guy in the truck next to me barely got out. What the hell is he? Some kind of fucking weirdo stays in the fucking vehicle in the parking lot all night? What is the world coming to? Alright. That's kind of weird. Like 10 different people emailing me, welcome me to the team. I only motherfucking talked to one person. So, I don't know what's up. Well, I did talk to another person, but I didn't seem like he's the kind of guy that would be one of the people emailing me. I don't think so. I don't know. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, what? Oh, hmm. These damn shorts, man. That was pretty cool, though. I know if you were stuck in the fucking snow somewhere, and that dog fucking, a big fucking husky looking dog came along and decided to stay with you, you'd be happy as fuck. Oh man, I gotta see this. The six most disgusting punishments of medieval Europe. Oh, brother. I probably already know about all of them, but still. Yeah, humans are just fucking fucked up animals. I myself certainly can do about anything to my enemies, but when you make fucking rules where if someone makes a mistake and accidentally breaks a fucking silly rule, that you burn them fucking in oil or some shit, boil them in fucking oil. Not someone who intentionally fucking did you fucking harm. Those people I can fucking understand fucking them up. No one asked them to do that shit, being cruel to another person. And when it happens to be me, I just feel like you fucked up. But the world we came from was very cruel, and religion had everything to do with it. The more you go back to, people think, oh, the times where it was more religious was so much better. It was fucking horror. Even if you just go back to the 50s and 60s, the 1950s and 60s, where it was more religious and more, everything was more cruel. The fucking, the religions had fucking young girls locked away torturing them in these fucking places where they sent any bitch who fucking did anything sexual. That's what females are designed for, is sexual shit at 14, 15, 16. And you're gonna fucking punish them for it? It's like punishing a fucking bird for flying. It's horrible. But I mean, everything was more cruel the more religious the world was. Everything. And a big proportion of it was directly from religion. Everything was more cruel and callous. People were in a caste system just about, where if you're born, you're just supposed to be a slave. Kind of like what it's probably going to go back to. All right. We'll be safe here. It's 11:33. People have crowded around me as I've been sitting here. Right before I go any further, let's get this fucking. What is this? A 1 liter. A 1 liter Coke. I need to drink that motherfucker or throw it away. One or the other. Let me get this body pillow out of here. Ugh. I keep forgetting to get it till it's too late. Till it's much more harder to get it. All right. Raise your little head there, Puppuccino. All righty. Oh shit, I always forget this part first. I have to get this cord. I have to get this cord out of here. Oh, here you go. You didn't know Sam Lee did commercials on the side. Yep. This phone is charging. The one that's streaming. But I'm not fucking checking it. Alright. It is or it isn't. One or the other. I'm not gonna find out. Alright, now what do I gotta do here? I gotta raise this fucking seat up. Do I have everything I need? Well, I thought I had that fucking pre-roll. I don't know what I done with it. Oh, I really don't. Oh well. I have to have some restraint now because I've been only buying one pre-roll at a time because I can't fucking stop from smoking it. But I went ahead and bought a bunch of them because I was in a town that I'm not near all the time. And they had some really good deals. So I went ahead and bought, and they had these fucking these Cali Blaze. They call them donut blunts. I don't know what the donut blunt is. The donut is about. It's just a fucking pre roll. It's bigger around by far than a normal pre roll, but it's not as long. It's still just 1.2 grams, and it's got a big glass tip, like a straight shooter type fucking thing attached to it, because it's bigger around. So that's why the tip is so much bigger. But I really like those. And they were only like $6.99. And then they had a 3 pack of Cali Blaze, 50% fucking THC, like what I like, for very cheap. The 3 pack saved money on that. And all the Cali Blaze were only $6.99. That is so cheap. They're usually like $10 at a cheap place. A cheap place where I normally buy Dragonfly infused for $6, or Play infused for $6. Pre rolls of Cali Blaze would be $10. They're always higher. They're better. Instead of those other ones that you probably use just fucking trim and shake for sure. They use just premium flour, no trim, no shake. And then they infuse it better. Those Dragonfly, they stick a in syringe, they stick a needle in there of some sort, and from the top, it's like a regular pre roll, and they stick a needle in there, and you can see where they infuse it, and right in the center, pretty much, mostly. But the Cali Blaze are more like the Jeter. It's thoroughly infused. I don't know if the weed is infused before they roll it, or if it's just infused thoroughly after it's rolled somehow. I think it's infused before they even roll it. All right, I gotta fucking stretch this wiener out. I mean, this damn fitted sheet. I gotta stretch that bitch out across the bed here. All right. Now I have to raise this up. Okay. Trixie, come on. Come on, Trixie Pie. Trixie Poobah. Trixie IA. Okay. I do have to crack my windows. Wow, someone did slide in there, didn't they? Right next to me. I never looked when they were there. See how close. They were really close. Okay. Now I do have to roll this window. The window's down a little because I'm gonna turn the AC up really high now and get it cold. And it is cool nights. The nights have turned cool in Michigan. So if I was in Louisiana right now, the nights could be easily 80 to 90 degrees at 3 in the morning. Who can sleep in a car? I mean, I could in a hybrid. I'm set up. I can run the AC all night. No problem. I don't even notice it when the car starts and stops. But still, who wants to deal with that? I want to be able to turn my poor little car off. Or not the car, just the AC. I have to leave the car on because it's got to support the fucking inverter, which powers the phones and the computer. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I could turn the inverter off. I might do that. Turn the inverter off, and then I can just turn the car off. Usually, I had to worry about gig work, and my phone had to be make sure it was fully charged in the morning, 100%. No, actually, I need to leave it on because I got this phone plugged in that's a streaming. So I will leave the car on, but I'll turn the AC off. But first, I'm going to crack these windows with a hammer. I have a special hammer to crack them with. Alright, how's that? Not good. A little bit more. Okay, that's good. Fucking enough. Yeah, I'd say so. I just have to have it cracked for because when I turn the AC off, then there's no dry air coming in here, and the moisture from me and these two dogs breathing becomes something not fun to keep breathing in again and again over and over. Doggy here, man. Doggy rub a lot. Alright, I'm sure I locked the fucking doors. I'll lock it again just to make sure. It's not fun when someone can just open the door easily, especially if they do. Why are you looking at me like that, lady? I'm not gonna say the words in case you really are Hungry. But I gave you 2 full cans of dog food earlier today. Not that long ago. The only thing else I have to give you is dry dog food and my sandwich. The other half of my sandwich I didn't eat yet. And I'm not going to do that, so I hope you're not hungry because you're going to bed. I don't want you to go to bed hungry. Oh God, I said the word. I'm sorry. Well, you ate today a little while ago, and if you were not satisfied, then you're going to be real happy because as soon as we get up, I'm going to treat you to a similar feast. Can't believe I lost that fucking free roll, man. Maybe I finished it. I don't know. I'm not going to open another one. I have to have willpower. I can't buy these things ahead of time. If I don't have willpower, because more than one a day, I don't enjoy it as much, and the expense is just so much more. If I'm gonna do more than one pre roll a day, I need to not do pre rolls. I need to instead buy weed again, like ounces of good fucking weed. But there's no weed that's 50%. So those pre rolls are a lot more potent. They're flavored. I've gotten pussyfied as far as that shit goes, I guess. All right, let me get that fucking lighter away from you so you don't lay on it. It's too hard. I mean, not smash your foot. You might need that foot. There we go. All right. It is time. Time for me to crawl my head. Well, let me turn this AC on high. And then I'm going to pull this leather jacket across the 2 seats. Oh, wait, let me take this my pillow. And then I'm going to get this nut cover off and my toe cover off. My toe covers. And that's all. Let's see. Also, I could check my Google Photos and see if I feel like looking at any of the bitches that I filmed naked in my life. And then I will turn the AC off in a little while. If anyone tries to knock on the door, scream really loud, try to scare them away. I don't know what I did with my fucking phone. Still in my shit. It's back with them. Oh, oh, it's so comfortable, God. People don't know comfort when you fucking sleeping in the back of the car. On private property that you don't own. Stowed away. With no second there. Hidden there. None of my friends came over and even my door. Asking me to go back and forth on my side. But they didn't know where the fuck I am. This reminds me of the days whenever I was a drug dealer. Early days. And I would hide from everybody because I didn't want to get raided. In case one of my dealers were to get busted, I didn't want them to get raided by the police. So none of my dealers knew where I was. I moved around. And if I was going to get busted, it was going to be when I was making a delivery to a dealer and picking up money. It was not going to be when I was relaxing at home with my nuts out when I get raided by the fucking police. So if any of my fucking dealers ever found out where I was, I would deal with them if they showed up, but then I would get the fuck out of there and move to another place where no one knew where I was. And now I don't have any dealers, but no one knows where I am. Good. It feels good. I have a feeling pretty soon, I really do have a feeling that pretty soon I'm going to lose my anonymity when my videos start airing. And I'm really enjoying my fucking secrecy right now. No one knows who the fuck I am. I guess what I could do is, if people start knowing who I am, when I want to hide, I could just stop wearing my fucking crazy outfit. No one will recognize me. But right now I can run around as 𝕯𝖎 and no one knows who the fuck that is, and I'm enjoying it. I know it's not going to last. The burdens of fame are going to be hoisted upon me by myself. God, this is luxury. Fortunate. The ice cold air, that's just too much. Too fucking much. Did you know that Jesus was actually a giant jumping bean? And people misunderstood? I have to fucking smack it. They can't too much. They can't too high up. Like the tent at the top, if you're a headboard, but too much of it, the match really short. My legs are hanging off. But it's still comfortable. It's still very comfortable. I can just use my fingers as a clock and hold both my legs up and work. It's gotten really cold in here, and the next time, as soon as the motor shuts off, charging the traction battery, I'm going to shut off the AC. So then the car will not come on very often. It will be much more stealthy. Ice cold fucking air in this motherfucker. It is so luxurious. It should cost $250 a night to stay in this car for sure. Absolutely. But, I get it for free somehow. I get it for free. What do you see out there? Whether it's related to some deer or rabbits or something. It takes a long time to charge this fucking traction battery in this C-Max because it has a much larger battery than the Prius. But it also lasts a hell of a lot longer. Go figure. Actually, I'm not going to turn the car off, so I'm just going to turn the AC off. So I don't. Not the car. Will come on still throughout the night. Just Very rarely. And I'm leaving it on to power the. So I can leave the inverter on to power the phone that's streaming. So that means any new viewers, you have to stay and watch all night because what's the point if you don't? I have the phone plugged in, so you have to stay. And you should also send naked videos, I think, if you're female, to Digi at DigiNomad needs a young hot bitch.com. I didn't know if that was working still, that email address, but I got an email that forward. It's a forward that I got set up, and yep, I got an email today from there, so it shows up in my other email, my regular email, and one showed up today, and I didn't even realize it was from that email. I just happened to look, and yes, it was sent to Digi at DigiNomad needs a young hot bitch.com. And coincidentally, DigiNomad does need a young hot bitch. Actually, a young, not so hot bitch is pretty fucking hot. I guess we only have time for pornography.